I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is Friday. We have some Factorio today. Cragrat getting the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. OMG finally, it's Intergalactic DoorDash Coffee Time Space Barista 2. That's grounds for a banning day. You're grounded. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Alright, let's get back into our factory. Hey, Fold. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well also. So, we were working on our oil processing. And there was... I feel like there was something where I was like, oh yeah, I wanted to do this thing. Right, that's why these solid items were here. We needed to bring these things around so that the whole thing can be tiled. That's what we needed to do. So we need a return for the items that we're not going to be using. Basically, like when the recipe changes, we need to take those materials and return them to the input. Yeah. We've got 4 materials. And what's the kind of ratio for these things? 1 per 4. 1 of each per 4. 1 per 1. So it looks like coal might be pretty common. 1 per 1. Iron might be as well. Five per 6. So coal, then iron, then steel. So we'll probably put coal and iron on their own belts and put steel and copper on a shared belt. So I made this, right? I guess we could... We could just mix it up. No, we shouldn't. Not for this setup. But yeah, we're gonna want to do a few of these. So we do this. I guess even like that. Yeah. There's 1, and this is going to be for coal, I would say. Yeah. It's gonna be in here. Okay. You know what? I should make it so coal can't pass that spot. Let's undo that. Let's put this down here and make a modification to it. So if we were doing that, what we really want... it's going to make this blueprint a little larger. No, it won't. Will it? Yeah, it will make this blueprint larger. So... That sucks. I didn't want to make this bigger, but that's what we gotta do. Alright, so let's say coming in like this. Yeah. No, it's gonna have to be like that. I think. Yeah, because we want to provide a full belt for this to be grabbing off of as a buffer. Sure, that's going that direction. A little unfortunate we had to make that larger, but I think it makes sense. And then here, this also needs to say right priority coal. There we go. So if we open up this blueprint and recopy it, then we want to parameterize what did I actually have in there? Did I already recop? Oh, weird. I don't remember actually saving that. I guess I did. There's not an old one in here, is there? No. Okay. Right? Yeah. So, if we're looking at these, we want this to be a parameter. Item to take from belt. There we go. Cool. So it did match that. So, there's that. We can clear these and drop this down here. Oh, we didn't have to stretch that belt out. Yeah, we can just do that. Save. There we go. So that's fine. And we want that to be coal. And then we want this. Oh, you know what? We don't want a belt there. No belt right there. That way, when we tile this, we can just tile like that. And this one is going to be iron plates. And then this final one we want that to be both steel and copper plates. It's only going to let us select one, but we can come in here and... No, we can't. So We don't want to filter. We just want to send everything, right? Actually, we don't even need to do that. We can just get rid of all this and do that. You do not need a filter. Actually, you should have a filter. Just in case something incorrect ends up here. We don't want to mess up the whole belt. Be smart. Shop S smart. Okay, so that should make it. We have each of our inputs. Do that. There we go. And there's our input. That is quite the input. Although this actually needs to go like this because we want to tile this. So we actually need these, and then like that. Oh, and another one. Okay, so that'll let us tile that. That feels like way too much. It's fine. It's fine. It's just going to be a really tall tile. I could... Oh, actually... Actually, what we would like is for these inputs to be going into these spots. Yes. Means we want to do this differently. Because the idea would be, sure, all the materials would be coming along this line, but if there's stuff being fed back off of this line, we still don't want it clogging up the system. Yeah. So, let's clear all of this. We're gonna have to move these around a little bit too. So we have one coming in like that. Then we're gonna want to take this. Yeah. And we'll want to rotate this right here. Not really the best. What if we... take this and flip it around entirely? No, we want to keep that. Yeah. So then there's that. Shouldn't be any more feed from the remaining belt. No, this should be the middle one still. This should actually be the one we're flipping around. If we flip that. We ultimately want that one coming out here. Right like that. We do that. And... oh, I still put that one too close. So do that. And that means for this one, we're gonna want to try to have you exit right there. Might be a little too far. We do that, and we do this. Okay, so that connects those. We are gonna need... bring these in. Do that. And then... this. Do we want to turn this in some fashion? Probably do. Guess we could just run the belt around. That wouldn't be that bad. Let's do this first, though. There we go. So, comes off the belt here, splits off the coal, comes through here, splits off the iron, comes through here. Ooh, this is something we should probably do a little different. So this... may want to split twice. Yeah, probably. Because we don't want to mix up what's on which side. So what we're really doing here... How do I want to do this? Guess we can do another splitter. Yeah, we'll do a splitter here. And to the right, we want to put steel plates. And then we'll do this. Nope. Here. I need to do this a little different. No, I don't need to do this different. I can just do this. Oh, you know what? Oops. We can shift all this down just a bit. Let's cut that and move it right there. This should just be copper. And that's going to feed the copper across to the far side of the belt. This, we don't even need an arm for. Just like that. Oh, that's... Oh, because the belt's facing the wrong way. There we go. I was like, why did that not connect right? Okay, and we don't want this balancing. So really... Oh, but we're still going to want a buffer chest. Which means... more of this. Let's copy this setup here and turn it like that. Yeah. Set that to steel plates. There. So that'll feed those onto the correct side of the belt. So I guess it's good we had a lot of space in there. It's still a really tall setup, but I think this is going to be a better way to do it. Yes, yes. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. And then we need to connect this. that lined up right? It appears to be so. Alright. Let's get this connected there. Cool. So that lets us tile this. That lets us recycle the unused ingredients. Feel like this doesn't need to be as big as it is. Oh, yeah. So if we cut this, I guess. Instead, paste it right there. Right there. Yes. Okay. Do that. Okay, that connects that line in a much smoother fashion. We don't need those. This doesn't need to bend. We can actually now just bring that down 2, I think. Yeah. So we can cut all of this. Bring it down to here. The whole thing doesn't need to be quite so tall. Oh yeah, because I can move all this other stuff down too. Oh, I can compact this a lot more. So we do that. Yeah, I just realized that there's a bunch of empty space we can clear out in here. Oh, I need a power pole for that as well. That one's covered there. That is covered there. Excellent. I guess this could... Oh, no. Because we wouldn't be able to easily do an underground there. Alright, however, all of this can be moved down. Don't need that line right there. So, let's do all of that. Move you down one. Okay, and that means, yeah, we can move those as well. Let's get rid of this and cut these. And that means all of that can come down as well. No, it can't. Oops. It can't because of the distance required here. Okay, so that's as close as that can get. Yeah, we do want that balanced. All of that can come down. Oh, you know what? We don't need this on this side. That can go here instead. Yeah, that can go right there, which means we can pull all of that down a little further. No, we can't. But we could move this up one, so we're not running double belts for as long. There we go. That's good. We can... that. Hey, Battle. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, I was a little focused on this blueprint. Okay, let's go ahead and move this down to here. That leaves all of those available. Oh, that needs to be an actual ghost. And yeah, I can't get both of those easily. Actually, no, never mind, I can. I can do that. And then this can go like that. Currently fixing your nail ship, realizing you need more space. It's because you expanded the head earlier in the week. You have the space now, so you can also fix your processing and general belting. Ooh, nice. That'll be cool. Okay, and this can be moved in as well. Yeah. So we can bring that up to there. Which means we can cut this whole piece and move it to there. Go. And all of that can come down a couple as well. Get rid of that, so it's kind of evened up. We're going to be coming down 2, though. There we are. That's a lot of space saved there. I bet I could still make it more compact, but I think I'm okay with this for now. Actually, I just saw, yeah, one way I can definitely do this better. Okay, let's do it. Cut that. That there. And then we want to take this whole line. Oops. Whole line. Move it to there. And that I want to put there, and I also needed to add 2 more thrusters. Ooh, more thrusters, very nice. Wait, 4 more. Oh boy. So you're going from 17 to 21. Nice. Blackjack. There you go. Should definitely put a Jack of Spades on there somewhere. Okay, we don't want to move that forward anymore. We could, however, move all of this over just a bit. right there. And that means... put that there. And cut this to go there. And that's right. Shoot, I don't remember which side of the belt it puts things on when you do that. Okay, it is the correct side. Oops. So you only put one thruster on that ship. Would it go from being a nail ship to being a snail ship? Oh no. Your OCD brain found out you made a mistake with the ship at one point? Oh no. There's a does that S-car go joke in there somewhere. Oh, Kragrak, how could you? How could you? But yeah, there probably is. Oh, and actually we can make that a little cleaner. Because we can take this and do that. No, we can't. Or could we? Yeah, we could. Oh, and then we could bring that straight down. Yeah. So we do that. Oh. That. Let's cut this. Move it right there. I hope that line's long enough. It looks like it's fine. Yeah. And so now we can cut this. Oh yeah, there we go. And then like that. There we go. Compacted that a bit more. This is still connected to everything. Good. We are still filtering everything. Yeah, there we go. That gets the power for all of those. All the power lines still connected. Good. Is there a power line down here? No, but we're going to need one for the pumps. Yeah, we're going to need a bunch of power. So, having a power line here should make it so they connect together when the whole thing is tiled. Oh, we can't quite make that. Alright, just keep it right there then. All of these are going to need power as well. Close. Let's do that. And then one more here. Right there. There you go. I think that is everything powered. Yes. Okay, now we just need the pipes set up so that they will tile as well. Oh, how do we do that? So it's not terrible. Because that would mean that you need them both entering and exiting top and bottom. How many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Plus water? No, that's including water. Alright, that's the recycle for oil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. I guess really we could bring the water down to right here then. Oh, no, we couldn't bring it as far as there. Oh, and we're going to have to bring this both directions. So we're going to need to do... Oh, I can't do that unless I move the power pole. Then... Here... What a mess. Yeah, because it needs to go through both the top and the bottom. Means I want to keep these even. Right there? I guess it's gonna have to be right there. That means that we want to move these 3 pipes over to right there. Nope, that's not gonna work. Do this. Although, those will probably reach. See how that goes. You'll just need a spot where you can pull an input in as well eventually. Which I guess with how I have this set up... No, it'd be fine. Yeah, you could just do everything from the top end. the side, however you shift the blueprint. So in theory, I could run each of these. Yeah, so if we do this, then I can get away with that. And so go. Three, 4. That would leave only oil, right? One. Yeah, there's 4 of those coming through. So we would bring oil through from here. Do that. The question is, can we make this work? Is this going to be too big of a mess? Survey says maybe. So I'm gonna have to move this again. Oh no, that's not gonna work either. Let's put you right there. There is not a good spot for this. Oh wait, no, we can put it here. Yeah, that works. It's a lot of overlap, but it's okay. So now that actually streamlines this a little bit. Now the water can just go straight through. Okay, if we do that, then we would want a water pipe like this. Yeah. So the only one that had the stream just lock up for a few must have just been you. Let me check my stats. Doesn't show that I dropped any frames or anything. So yeah, it might have just been you. But if it continues to happen, let me know. Just in case it is on my end. Okay, so this is oil here. Let's see what we can do about that. That should be fine. Yeah. Actually, do that, and this right here. There we go. That way those pipe ends are connected to each other. Now, let's get this connected. Same way. Same way. Okay. Here. Do this. And... oh, that's going to be a problem. How do we do that one? Oh, wait a minute. If I'm doing this, I don't need all these connections going out this way for the most part. Yeah, okay. So that connection doesn't need to exist anymore. This connection... wait a minute. Okay, that is petroleum, petroleum, not petroleum. Uh-oh. I messed that up. Glad I caught that. Yeah, that's a big old mess. Well, we don't need any of this. And this needs to... come up right here. If it can. So if we go here, do this, we can go, I guess, just keep going with that. And then this up to there, and that connects the sulfuric acid. There we go. Right. Right. Okay. The light oil might be an issue. I might have to run the light oil out and around. Maybe. Oh no, it could just take another one of these columns. So this is crude oil. This, let's label these. Probably a good idea. There you are. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll do it like that. And so this is crude oil. Liquids. This one is petroleum gas. This one is sulfuric acid. Yes. I'll make sure the crude oil is connected. It is. So that's sulfuric acid. This one should be light oil. Okay, yep, that's light oil. This one... oh, this one's going to be water. Okay. So, we need that now. How do we get that, though? Maybe we move light. Maybe we move water over. Yeah. Let's move water over. This is going to be water, not thruster oxide. Oops. guess I should label them up over here too. I guess they only need to be labeled in one place. Probably label them at the top, actually. Be a bit more convenient. So this one and this one. So that is lubricant, which we could just move over. Yeah, let's cut this to right there. And just do that. And then we can cut this to right here. Yeah, so that's all lubricant. That means this is going to be heavy oil. And we just need... Okay, heavy oil doesn't need any of that. Petroleum gas doesn't need that. Or sulfuric acid, petroleum gas doesn't need that. Lubricant doesn't need either of those. What was this for? For heavy oil. Right, because we needed... Wait, is this for heavy oil? What was I doing with this? Reading its contents for this. Oh, this is part of the... Right. This is part of the setup for... what is it even called? Solid fuel. So we do need that to come over here. Guess I could just go to right there. There we go. That's the only one that needs to loop in like that. I guess that would make it better. Maybe water would be better to put on this line. Nah, it's more of a pain to get the water across all of this. Yeah, we'll just deal with the extra pipes. No biggie. Okay, so water... connected there and connected there. Goes all the way up to here. This is lubricant. Connects there, connects there. Comes down to here, connects back this way. Perfect. Heavy oil. It does need to connect into this. It is here. It doesn't come from those tanks. It does, however, need to go this way. Yep. What's on this line? That is light oil. Oh, right. Light oil was the one where I was like, oh, this is going to be fun. So we go here. We need to be on this line. So we can go to... I guess we could go all the way to here. That's fine. There we go. Little roundabout for the light oil, but that's what happens when you have these facing each other like that. Yeah, lubricant we brought out to here to do that same thing. Guess it might be more ideal to just have the light oil do its whole thing here. No, it's fine. Is fine. Alright, we can get rid of these pipes then. I think that connects up properly. Let's move these, however. One, to change the size of the blueprint, and two, because I like having them a little out of the way. I don't like the blueprints where it's like, oh, you can't connect the thing because the indicators are in the way. Can often lead to issues. Okay, there we go. So full set of fluids here. I am quite pleased with that. That does mean that these belts need to come down one further. Because I can't do these any closer. Well, I'm sure I could, but it's more work than I want to put in right now. Pipe weaving. Not a fun time. Now, what are the chances that this actually works first try? I still need to parameterize this, right? Yes. Because we need to... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, right, there are 5 products now. So it doesn't matter. I do need to decide if user input is going to determine these. That's all okay. That's all okay. That's the parameters for those. So I guess... How do we want to do this? Oh, I know. I can go... Start at 0? Yeah, let's start at 0. So 10... No, we need to start at 1. For consistency purposes. Because we can't take a 0 as the input for this priority. Okay. That'll be essentially a 1 through 4 priority there. And these can be... Go. So this is the priority order for solids. Because of how I have this set up, I didn't need... Yeah. I didn't need to limit how many solids I was producing because I banned items rather than whitelisting. Oh, actually, it'll take 5 anyways, so it wouldn't matter. Looking at this. So let's say we went plastic, sulfur, batteries, dynamite. Is that in here? Oh, there it is. And what was the last thing? It was fuel, wasn't it? Yeah, the flamethrower ammo. So we do that. Here. So it's a constant combinator. That not? Oh, okay, yeah, that's the index. Makes sense. So here, right. So we just blacklisted rather than. Oh no, that makes sense. I guess we just did opposite of what this did. Yeah. So rather than blacklist the outputs here and whitelist the outputs here, we have we've whitelisted the inputs here and blacklisted the inputs here. Yeah. And that means 2 less items in there that are parameterized. So the only parameters we're going to need are for the constant combinators right here and here. And then do we need this parameterized? I don't think we do. I think we set all that in the calculations. Right. Because we just want it to use whatever it can. Yeah, so the solid fuel ones are not parameterized. I think that's right. Yeah, so we just need... Oh, you know what? We should set these to 21 so that they're differentiated from their values. I want them easy to find on the blueprint. Yeah. I think that's ready to blueprint. Let me do a copy real quick and make sure everything lines up. So, if we were to tile this, it would go just like that. Look at that. I actually got the tiling right. Good. Wait a minute. I just realized something. That needs to be an underground belt. Otherwise, that's not going to work. There we go. Yeah, so this will unfortunately require red undergrounds. But overall, you can kind of get it at any point once you have fuel or oil. Yeah. So, blueprint, go. So we do this, and then we need to go parameterize, and we want the 20s and the 10s. We also want the 50 and the 5,000. Okay, so this is... what do we actually want to name that? Oh, first let's go top priority fluid output. Oh, no. That's not... We don't want them changing these numbers. I'm using formulas below. Yeah, we don't want to use a formula. Cut that. What we actually need is these. How do we do this? I guess, how did we do it in the other one? We'll wait to do the do any of those. We'll just create the blueprint for now. Let's look at the mall blueprint again. So in here, we parameterized... Yeah, the items. And then max to store. Let's copy that, because we know we'll want that one. And where's that blueprint? Here. Got a lot of adjustments to make to this. So this is a parameter max items to store. that how we want to do it? I think so. Yeah, we don't want to run anything like that. So that's one thing parameterized. We definitely need to do more, though. Save that. So this was the point where we start processing solid fuel, right? Yeah, that links over to... Well, maybe not. Oh, right. We're just making solid fuel out of whatever we can. Oh, salad... These do need higher counts. So these need to go... How do we do that? Oh, we make them all 26. Tie their values together? No, I don't think we can. Because these are being fed into the same decider. So... yeah, input count from red determines the number that goes forward, and then it goes from index descending. Choose highest priority. Yep. How do we want to do that? Because we only want it sending one of these recipes across at a time. We want them to all be the same value, because if you wanted solid fuel as your top priority product coming out of here, then these all need to be a higher value than any of these. But if you need it to be your lowest priority, all three of those need to be lower value than all of these. So how do we do that in the parameters? How much does the tank store? I don't remember. 25,000. So 25,000. 25,000 . 25,000 . 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25,000. 25, Okay, and that's the one that's reading off of... Wait, just those two? Right, because those are the only two that can make solid fuel. Yeah. So it's those two and this one. So those are the three things that can make solid fuel. Feeding it around. Okay, yeah. Actually, we spent the time to fix that. So this one is... how much of the... It's like the 50 for the solid items, but it's how much fluid do you want to store. So essentially it'd be a max 25k. Yeah. So we come in here. Max items to store. Max. Fluid to store. 1 to 25k. There we go. Then I guess what we can do is we can... I don't know if I parameterize all of these, if it's going to mess things up. I think it is. Oh, I know how to do this. I know how to do this. So, let's save that. And save that. So, if we set all of these, I think 226, that should fix this. 'Cause it should make that... We can tie them all to the same number. There we go. So 26 is solid fuel priority. And that needs to be a 1 through 6. Is there a 26 in here now? No, because I would have to recopy the blueprint. Should be a 26 now. Yes, perfect. You are a parameter. Six. Okay. Math expression with all the variables specified above. I think I need to do anything there. No. Variable used in formulas below. And no, I don't think we need to do that either. Because I don't think we can easily check that the priority is unique. I guess if somebody messes up the priority setting, it's just not going to work right. But we can put it in the description what needs to be done. Yeah, that'll be fine. So we go, let's copy that. And save. So that means that 21 is flamethrower ammo. 22 is sulfur. Oops. Don't need a space there. Sulfur priority. Yeah. That. Explosives, battery, plastic bar. Not that one, this one. Those are all done. Then we need petroleum gas and sulfuric acid. Is that right? EUM? I think that's right. Oops. Let's stop putting a space there. And we want this as a 1 through 4 priority. And undo doesn't work there. 1 through 4, please. Copy. Sulfuric acid. I don't remember the order for the other two. Lubricant and light oil. Lubricant. There we go. So that should give us a whole bunch of things to prioritize. Oh, these all need to be parameters. And let's make the quantities down at the bottom. Let's make the liquids at the top. Go. I think that's okay. Oh, wait a minute. Messed up. Max items to store. Oil. There we go. So those are our parameters. I think that's going to work for us. And so, let's say, so parameter-wise, we want to say liquid, fluid. There's that. And we might as well just... Oops. Oh no! There's no undo! Shoot. Fluid. Big clumsy hands. Petroleum. Did I spell that right? Yes, I did. I can sometimes have a memory. Fluid priority. Okay. Thank you, Crack. Or highest. Okay. Copy that. Paste. Item priority is a unique number from 1 to 6, with 6 being the highest priority and 1 being the lowest. To disable output type, set its priority to -1. I think 0 would do it as well, but -1 will kind of guarantee it. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I put greater than 0 on there, but regardless. So disable an output type, set its priority to -1. Solid fuel will draw from the largest stored Draw from the largest quantity of petroleum gas. Light slash heavy. Oil. Not with, will. Solid fuel will draw from the largest quantity of petroleum gas or light heavy oil. Let's go. Maybe do something like this. Yeah, that should work fine. Oh, I do need to set one more thing. And that is the inputs, or the solid item inputs. They need to be very specific. Yeah. Okay. So we've got all our parameters, right? Yes. Save that description, please. And now I have to add in. We can put this. Ooh, how do we want to do this? Oh, we could even do something like this, so it just works. And then connect these on the other end, like, that's not gonna work. Not without making the blueprint larger. Oh, actually, I can do it like this. Yeah. And then cut these. Hey, I said cut these right here. And so this needs to be copper plates. Yeah. That needs to be steel plates. This needs to be... Oh shoot, what did I put in? Is this iron plates? I think the middle's iron plates. Yes, the middle is iron plates. And that means this one is coal. There we go. Okay. One more. Don't redo the blueprint. There we go. Select that. Hopefully that doesn't mess up our parameters. Doesn't look like it because we didn't change any of the numbers associated. Yeah. That should be fine. Our inputs. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good. Sheesh boys, YT, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello to you. All right, I think that's gonna work. All right, so we're gonna need. Let's make this. We'll put the red undergrounds on there since that's kind of a necessary item. We do need fast inserters. And then let's indicate that this is oil. Yeah, I think that should be good. Oh, and then put the machine type, which is a chemical plant. There we go. And this is table plant. Yeah, that should work. Huzzah. Ooh. Now the question is, will this monstrosity actually work when we hook everything up to it? Let's go ahead and just cut this one. Oh, no, we're going to want to... Let's leave that in place. And where do we want to throw down this blueprint to test it? Guess we could throw it down right behind all of this. Yeah. Wait, what's this tank supposed to have in it? Oh, it would have petroleum gas in it if there was any left. Oh, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, light oil is full. Oh, so it is. Right, because we didn't have anything to use the light oil for. Not yet, at least. Not in this setup. But we can make that work for what we're doing over here. Let's go like this. There we go. Yeah, we'll throw one more pipe there. And we'll throw a pipe off of this. And I guess we can throw a pipe off of that. We need water as well. Again, not a long-term thing here. This is more short-term than anything, just to test the blueprint. So, water, petroleum gas, heavy oil, light oil. Probably not going to feed lubricant in because this is where we would be making lubricant. I guess in theory. So... yeah, we can get light oil. So we only need to feed in... I mean, in theory, we only need to feed in heavy oil. And that would... the blueprints could handle everything else that we wanted to make. So heavy oil is the only required input. Heavy oil and water are the only required inputs. And then the solid. All 3 of these plus coal. But if you throw some of the other ones in there, then it helps. Okay. Let's go ahead and throw this blueprint down and see what we can get out of it. So, inputs are all coming from over here. Let's give ourselves some room to work with all of these. Okay. And so, yeah, all of these show up nice in here. Let's say we want to keep, let's say 20K. Max items to store. Let's store 100 of each. We want to prioritize... I would probably say, yeah, petroleum gas first. Actually, probably sulfuric acid first, then petroleum gas. No, lubricant first. Then sulfuric acid, then petroleum gas, and then light oil. Oops. There we go. Then solid fuel, I think we want to be last. Make solid fuel when you don't need to make anything else. Flamethrower ammo, we can go ahead and set second to last. We don't need that right... Actually, ultimately, like, flamethrower ammo is actually going to be really important to make sure that comes out first. So let's just say we want to do that. Batteries are going to be important. So we're going to go there. Explosives, I'm going to set last. With, I guess, sulfur being... Sulfur should probably be the 5. Oh, wait, no. That should be a 5. Sulfur should be a 4. And plastic bars a 3. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. I like it. Done. So it looks like it got those right. Excellent. Did it set all of these? It did set all of them to 6. Also perfect. That is going to work out very nicely for us. So we need to get our input set. Coal needs to come into right here. Yeah. So we can split this line here. Oh, and I can tell my bots to start working. So let's split this. Actually, let's wait to do that. You're gonna work your bots off? Ah, Cragrack, how could you? How could you? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go iron plates next, I think. So we'll go here. Also, I'm going to need to make more of these. And let's do... Oh, like this, I guess? There we go. And then we need steel and we need copper. So for steel, we can bring that in from over here. Oops. Red underground. Just barely fits. And we can bring that down to here. Oh, in fact, that could work out perfectly. Oops. I'm off by one. Oh, I accidentally fed the iron in already. Okay, well, might as well feed all of them in then. It's the worst that could happen, right? There's the steel going in. And then the copper needs to come through to here. I guess we split that here. And then run it downward. It needs to come across right here. Oh, okay. This. Blammo. Copper. Alright. All of our solid inputs good to go. I'm going to need to make more pipes. Oh, we need so many undergrounds. I should probably go get more iron. Let's go ahead and build what we can. I can get most of this built out. Okay, we need a bunch of pumps still. And a bunch of pipes. Pumps, pipes, tanks. Let's turn these off for right now. And that's all iron. So much iron. Actually, do I have a box storing iron around here somewhere? No. How are we doing? Oh, I've got a lot of accumulators. I need more solar panels. We should have the power to handle this, at least for a short run. Yeah, let's just grab a bunch of that. That should be enough. We'll build some storage tanks. And then we need pumps. glad I had those engines on me. Built 15 of them. That's fine. Alright. That's hopefully okay. Let's also come down here and grab these solar panels. And then back up we go. So, we'll get all this stuff connected. Make an underground pipe. Oh, right. Turn these guys back on. Oh, and I guess after all's said and done, I need to make some regular pipes as well. Takes so many pipes to make undergrounds, but they're so convenient. And we're getting a handful more. I may not have made enough undergrounds yet. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough undergrounds made. I've been ignoring my coffee. Oh, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it.
_YT just subscribed.
Thank you for the support. Sheesh, boys. All right. I'm excited to see if this is going to work first try. We're definitely going to need more undergrounds. Not too many more, though. Do that. A couple of tanks. Done. And we'll get the pumps in there. Ignoring your coffee. Good thing no one is here that would write you a ticket for that. Yep. She is on a horrible, terrible vacation. Is that all the pumps we needed? It was. Wow. Surprised. Oh, we needed more combinators as well. Make 5 of those. Oh, we're actually out of green circuits. I have to get around to making more of those too. Alright, so it looks like we have underground pipes, the decider combinators. That's a regular pipe. Oh, that's going into undergrounds. We were just short on regular pipe, it looks like. Let's make 100. There we go. Cider. Did I need any more undergrounds? Yeah. But actually, past that, we don't. So we can cancel those 2 crafts. We'll just keep a handful on us. Yeah, this is definitely not the most efficient way to build this, but it's nice that you can just kind of tile it down, say, these are the things I want. But yeah, if you just wanted to make a bunch of sulfur or something like that, there's definitely better ways you could do this. Underground. Okay, is there anything left over here that we still need? Looks like no. What are we missing? A splitter and a power pole. Why are we missing... Huh. Oh, so there is a power pole there. Get rid of that. Oops. There we go. And a splitter over here. Oh, we do still need that. Well, we don't need that. That's... I guess we do, to set up the mall. Yeah. Oh, and I did come up with a better way to do this. Well, no, I guess things will just cycle around and it'll be okay. Right, I was going to loop it back around. So that I didn't need to worry about that. They'll always just be grabbing as much as they can. Yeah. Okay, so this monstrosity. Let's get our fluid inputs then. We'll turn off our bots for now. And do I have enough undergrounds? Not really. So, I said the only thing I have to have is heavy oil, right? So, how do we want to do this? I guess here? But I do want to test everything. To do that... Oh, that's actually not how we want to do that. Want to have some room. Go. Yeah, heavy oil into the system. Good. And that should loop around into that tank. Perfect. Rights ticket. Hey! Aren't you supposed to be on vacation? Hey, Trisha, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Dang. I couldn't avoid the fuzz. Delaying your trip by 24 hours. Oh, I hope everything's okay. We do need water coming in here. So where do we want to get the water from? We've got a water pipe right there. We can bring that up right here. Oops. Oh, too long without a pump. All right. Let's go ahead and throw a pump in right here then. I think we have, yeah, we have power there. Pump. Done. Problem solved. Just not feeling great still? Okay. Understandable. I hope everything works out, and I hope you feel better soon. Pretty sure something is going around. You've been sick a few days. Yeah, I had a friend visit me yesterday, and since they had been on a plane, trying to avoid interacting with anyone else, It's I was actually feeling well enough to go to Kevin's thing yesterday, but I'm like, I don't want to go and risk getting a whole bunch of people sick. In a classroom of new recruits last Thursday, and they all coughed on you? Oh no. Sorry to hear that. And I guess we need to bring some raw oil in here as well. That's the other thing that would be necessary. We can bring that from over here. Let's go ahead and bust this one open. And we'll run that pipe. Is that right? Yeah. There we go. And the other ones, we can just not... We'll let the system produce them. Yes. All right. So if we hook up power, this should start making... Oh, I messed up. Those priorities are not separate. All of those go to the same decider, I'm pretty sure. Which I never hooked this up to. Haha, I'm good at this. So first of all, I never hooked the red line, yeah, into that. So let's get that done over here, where we're gonna re-blueprint this. New recruit, see? Told you Trisha was a drill sergeant. Work nooblets, your army days are long over. Yeah, it's fair. Okay, so we need a red wire going from here to here. Right? Yes. So now we do have a connection. Yep, right there. We have an outgoing right there. Perfect. And yeah, we need to adjust the blueprint. So let's recopy this. Done. And we need to change all of these to 1 through 10. Yeah, all of these need to be 1 through 10. As they all go through the same index to produce, because there's just one machine here. I was originally going to set the fluids up separately, but I had decided against it. Okay. There we go. Much better. Priority is a unique number from 1 to 10, with 10 being the highest priority and 1 being the lowest. To disable an output, set its priority to -1. Solid fuel will draw from the largest quantity of petroleum gas and light/heavy oil. Good. That means I need to redo my priorities here as well. Let's go ahead and Actually, let's leave these as our top priorities. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's set these at 10. Oops. When you're hand typing that, you can't use E to close the window. Okay, so those are going to be 10. And I guess all of these just shift by 4. So that goes to 9. That goes to 8. That goes to 7. That to 6. And that to 5. Now the question is that actually viable for how I have this set up? If they don't have the ingredient, will it move on to a new recipe? I think so. So that needs petroleum and coal. Needs petroleum and water. Needs acid and plates. That needs sulfur. So the explosives we should just put the explosives after sulfur. I guess sulfuric acid should be after sulfur as well. We'll see if it works like this. If it doesn't, then we may have to just hard set the priorities. Yeah. I think that's going to be okay. Well, let's find out. Of course, it's one too far away once again. How? Wait. I missed a power pole over here. Right there. Okay, let's go add that to the... Yeah, it's trying to make... Oh, I did those backwards, too. I did the priorities backwards. Alright, I'll have to fix that. I even typed that into here. 10 is the highest priority. Alright, and so we need to get a power pole next to that tank. We need a power pole right there. Alright. Oh, yeah, I see it right there. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. Let's just do that. Okay, so that means we should probably just hard set the priorities. Mostly. Because there's a certain order of things that has to happen. So if we're looking at all of these recipes, we know that we're going to need I guess at the top should be making light oil. If we don't have enough light oil in the system, make light oil. Right, because heavy oil is one of the required inputs. So light oil should end up at 10. Let's go ahead and turn the power off on all of this. So light oil should end up at a 10. Following that, if we don't have petroleum gas, we need to make petroleum gas. So that should be our 9. Okay. And then once petroleum gas is made, we can make almost everything. We can't make batteries, explosives, sulfuric acid. Yeah, batteries, explosives, sulfuric acid. All need sulfur or sulfuric acid. So let's make sulfur next. So that should be an 8. Sulfur is already an 8. Excellent. And then sulfuric acid should be a 7. There we go. And everything else can just go on the priority that we want. Yeah. I think that's going to be the way we do it. So we'll have to take those off of being parameters. Flamethrower ammo. Yeah, just steel and crude. What's the best way to do this? We could actually set a formula up with them. So it's like, okay, well, wherever explosives are at, make sure sulfur is 1 higher. Wherever batteries are at, make sure sulfuric acid is 1 higher. We can set sulfuric acid to make sure that sulfur is 1 higher. I guess each of those only have... sulfur has 2 things that require it. Guess for my purposes, I can just leave them hard set. That I can mess with the priorities if I really need to. Yeah, it's probably the way to look at it. So what was the last one I set? 7 for sulfuric acid. Yeah. And we'll go... Wonder what happens if I set 2 of these to be the same number. I don't think the index is going to like that. Yeah, because it only wants to... Unless this... Yeah, no, it's going to definitely mess things up. Oh, in fact, yeah, I can already see that because these are 10. Oh, why is it sending all 3? It should not be sending all 3 of those. Oh no. What did I mess up here? Okay, so this is our largest. Huh. So what if I say this? If I say oil greater than petroleum gas, can I do that? That should just be on the green. If I say this greater than petroleum gas, still doesn't light up as true. Oh, actually, that should be... No, that should be on red. Why is that? No. Actually, yeah, why are those lines not coming through as true? They should be on the red wire. Oh!
Shishboy_ just gifted 1 subs.
Sheesh boy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Amy Tazinda. Congratulations, Amy. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay, so let's take a look. That input red, that is coming from the output over here. Yeah, that should only be getting a value for heavy. Oh, haha, I set it to 1. That should be input count, shouldn't it? Now, if we look at this... It's still not coming across. See the green inputs? Why is there no red input there? Wait a minute, why is that a less than or equals? Okay, what was I doing here? Where are these red and greens coming from for this? Oh, right, that's the main system decider. Okay, that's looking at everything we have available there. Oh, right. That's setting the latch. Okay, that's fine. How do I feel like that is not right? It is reading incorrectly. What did I mess up there? Should be reading F. Yeah, read the recipe is finished. That sets a signal. Yeah. The green wire, yes. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. It is reset. I don't know why F is pulling those across as inputs, though. Yeah, regardless. Unless this messed up. It's fine. Luckily, this seems to be working right, in that it's not pumping in stuff we don't need. That is getting water. All right. Back to this. So am I just understanding the decider combinator wrong? That heavy oil should be getting passed along to this. Heavy oil is greater than 0 is definitely on the red line for this right here. So if we look, that's coming from this decider combinator. Yeah, why is it not... Oh, I think I see. So the input for this one... just coming from here? That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Why would I do that? Oh, that's the randomizer. That's fine. Or the delay, rather. Okay. What did I mess up? So this is reading the fluid from each of these tanks. Oh. So your output, yeah, should be coming down here to this. Yes, okay, now I see. That is attached there. So this is outputting the heavy oil. It's going to output any of those 3 liquids, either here, here, yeah, from this tank, or this tank. And then on this... a lot of power needed. Yeah, I have the power disconnected while I troubleshoot this, because I messed something up in the circuitry. So once I connect a cable over here, everything will power up again. Okay. So we're saying, hey... you need to be greater than all of these. I think that's what I need. Is that right? Greater than this. Greater than or equal to this, this, and this. So that should output that. I don't know why it's not, though. Oh, do I need to set up... I may have to do something like this. Oops. Yeah, that's what we're working with. So... do I have to be bringing in, so say, heavy oil? I don't remember what some of these symbols mean. It's like that's not percentage. That's a specific function in here. I don't remember what it is now. So heavy oil. Say greater than light oil? I don't think that's right. Don't think that's right at all. Output heavy oil. And so if I copy that and bring that over here to say that, and we go, actually we can test it over here. I guess we can do it the opposite since there's more light oil than heavy. So light oil, heavy. I'm pretty sure this isn't how this works though. We put this right here and we wired it up. Input. Thank you for the alert, Cragrack. I appreciate it. And then some power for it. Yeah, it's seeing the values. I guess let me... Can I put there that would matter? I guess I could just put a decider there. Green. So let's check everything is greater than or equal to 0. Set everything as the output. Yeah, that's not seeing a signal. What if we go output to here and tell this to enable or disable on a light oil signal less than 0? So that's off. If we change it to more than 0, still off. Yeah, it's not seeing that signal at all. It's not outputting anything. What happens if we do an OR? Okay. So I need a series of these ORs. And so if I switch these around, I don't think it should matter. I set that to be heavy oil and this to be light. It's still going to get the same result. Yeah, good. That's ore working properly. Okay. That gives me an idea of what I need to do then. Oh, and that's more of these that I need to fit in somewhere. Oh boy. So, let's get a handful of these. So we would want to be testing light oil and heavy oil against each other. Yeah, and then we want to test... Oh, shoot. I don't remember how I had that set up. If we input both of these... You need an output listed. If I say heavy oil is my output. Oh, that's adding them together. Why is ore adding those together? And is that dividing? No, it's not. What is and even doing there? XOR. That seems to be subtracting. That does nothing. What if we set it to... Well, no. Let's leave it on heavy oil. And we go this way. 1.7 gigs. Okay. I'm not understanding the values. If we change this to light oil, nothing there either. Okay. That's... I'm not sure either. Subtract is just subtracting the two numbers, not caring about the output. Okay. Adding's just adding them together. Dividing, multiplying, yeah. I'm gonna need to figure out what's happening here. Why is one adding and the other subtracting? I don't remember how to use these. It has been way too long. Well, let's take a quick little trip out to the wiki then. Do I have this scene set up to show the wiki? No, I don't. But we can get that going. Browser. let's see. Oh, that's not what we want. We want... capture a particular window. Go. Let's open up a window. How's that look? Yeah, that's fine. We want... That's what happened. Let's delete that. Aim. Properties. Is that? Yeah, that's fine, fine. Good. Oh, it's not showing it though. Why is that not showing? Aha. Browsers require different capture method. If we do this. Not going to cover much of the screen. Fix that. No. All right, let's take a look at this. And let's move Twitch over here so I can see your chat. Thanks for lurking, Cragrack. I appreciate it. Hey, bro. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Good evening to you as well. All right, so we want to look at arithmetic combinators. Let's see. We want circuit network. Combinators. There we are. Okay. Arithmetic operation on input values broadcasts the result to the specified output channel. Right. So you're not necessarily like, this is usually a letter that you're going to be outputting to or something like that. Yeah. Usually. Not always. Let's see. Input and output channels can be any item channel or any virtual signal channel. Red or green is fine. Output's the output side. Input and output networks aren't the same. Yeah, I know that. Feedback loop if you really need to. Each combinator uses each signal for both input and output, in which case all non-zero input channels will have the combinator's operation performed. Okay, so we'll probably want to be doing an each operation. Decider combinator, it's like the arithmetic, designed to compare values, right, which is what I thought we were doing with it. It's a conditional. In terms of connecting feedback, each signal functions as a more specific... Okay, let me see if maybe I'm doing the decider wrong then. Let me try hooking it up to actual containers and see what I get. So, if we put down an actual decider rather than playing with a virtual one, and we get a couple of wires connected. And we'll output to there. Tell this. Okay, yeah, it's already got its thing set. Work when that's greater than 0. So, if we wanted to compare... each, this is greater than that. And then for each one, put an output. Yeah, see, that doesn't work. It's not letting us just check everything against everything else. What if we do greater than or equal to... Ah. And that outputs both. So what if we say we want to say greater than or equal to light oil? Greater than or equal to heavy oil? Outputs both. So, if we put a pair of AND conditions, and we do this, and we do that, and then we want to say greater than or equal to petroleum gas, and greater than or equal to light oil. That's what I need to do. Aha. I was using the decider wrong. So, if I come up here and look at what I have, that was just reading everything that was greater than 0. But we don't need to do that. Oh wait, I was really close to having that right. I just messed up the direction of this. It also means I don't need to be reading these. It should just be able to read everything already. Yeah. So if we come over here and look at this one. This, we should be able to add these And say for each greater than or equal to, greater than or equal to, greater than or equal to, heavy oil, light oil, and petroleum gas. Outputs heavy oil. Perfect. And so I shouldn't need this anymore, which was connecting up to there. We just need to take that red line, bring it from here to here. So now, there it is. So do I need to do the entire comparison here? I may need to. Let's test that over here. So you are sending a green line to each of these. Let's send a green line down to here. And so we want to change these up a little bit. That needs to be an or. No. Oh, I know how I do it. I know how I do it. Oh, that should be... If I tell this it's greater than or equal to light oil, does nothing. If I say this is greater than or equal to, still, why is that not reading as true? Why is it no matter what I do here, that doesn't read as true? Let me play around with that over here. We've got this. Let me make a copy of that right there. And we will connect this with green wire into there. Yeah, see, why is that not showing on green now? We only want these on reds. On green. Evaluate anything. Greater than 0. Oh, that's weird. Why? Oh, because I didn't actually put an item there because I don't have any of them. Haha. That would mean a lot. Okay. We can change this back. Take away that there. And put this back over here. Haha. Alright, so how was your Thanksgiving? It was good. Got to see a friend I hadn't seen in a little while, and had some good food. Hope you had a good one as well if you celebrated. BG3 in honor mode is stressful. You still haven't beaten it yet. It's supposed to be rough. Hope you can make it on this next run. Okay, let's actually place that now. There we go. So now all of those are there. Maybe. About to do harpies. Good luck. Do not have Thanksgiving, just fake Black Friday discounts in all the shops. That's fair. Each of those greater than 0. Why does that not light up green? I guess it would be a follow-up one then. So let's get rid of that. That's not what I meant to do. Let's put that down here again. Let's copy this. So yeah, I guess we do need that, and let's take away the green there and connect it here instead. Okay, so now we should be able to say if light oil greater than or equal to 0. So what if we say if heavy oil is greater than or equal to 0? That does light up. What if we just say greater than? There we go. So we need greater than. And so we want to change this to the recipe using light oil. And we change that to an and. Then we say or, and, or, and. And so we tell this heavy oil, and we tell this petroleum gas. And we tell this the solid fuel from heavy oil. We tell this one solid fuel from petroleum gas. And we want all of these to be greater thans. And then evaluate if any of the input signals meet the condition, it will pass. It's false when there are no inputs. Output the first input signal or the first signal that passed all conditions, respecting signal order in both cases. Yeah, that would be right. Anything. There we go. Oops, and I just hit the mic cable. Hold on. Let me know if there's a buzzing on the line. Should be fine. Okay, that's not outputting what we want, though. We want is this output. Huh. So how would we go about doing that? How do we get it to output this? Oh, I think I know. So this would be... Oh, I just took away the one that actually works, but that's fine. This would then be where an arithmetic one would come in. Yeah, we'll just do that. We'll go red signal right there. We will go red signal to there, right? Yeah. And then green signal to here. Actually, do we even need the green? No. We just need to know... Yeah, so in this case, if light oil is... Oh, no, it is going to be the decider. I think? No. So if I put the light oil mark here, or a recipe rather. And we want the output to be this. I guess we only want that outputting a 1 at that point. To keep the priority the same. I feel like I'm losing what I need to do. So we found... Let's copy the working one again. This one over here that we know checks everything. Actually, that's not even right. Okay, we'll just set this up again. So, check each one against this. Don't need that. This and this and this. Wonder why... Oh, I guess it doesn't light up as passing or not since it's an each signal. And we would want it to output just a single number. So this should send one of these three things through as a 1. Yes, okay. And then, well, can we add an output? No. Yeah, so we do that, and then we have another decider. And we grab the red line there, and we'll set a red line up to there. And we'll get a green line from here. Okay. And so with this, we'll tell it, hey, if light oil is greater than 0, light up. No, this is not going to work. Oh, no, I know how to do it. It would be an arithmetic. It would be an arithmetic. Connect this. Connect that. Connect that. So we want... Oh no, that's... Yeah. So on the green... And... this to be... each, I guess? On the red? No, this should be each. No. Actually, if you output each, what do you get? Nothing. Why does that output nothing? If I told it to multiply this... Why is it outputting the oil? The light oil gets me nothing. Oh, do I need this to be each? Nope. So what if we put the light oil here? And... this set to each. We swap these around. Nothing. Light oil times this recipe. Nothing. So it only works the other way around. Red and green. Now it's not working at all. Did I have to set this to each? No. Set that to each. No. Clear it entirely. Clear that entirely. Okay. How did I do this in the first place? I think I'd set this here. Nope. I had an output there. I don't remember what I did. Let's try the specific recipe again. So this times this. Isn't that what I did the first time? Feel like I'm missing something. Do I just need to select the operator again? No. What if I tell it I want to output this? Okay. So would I just need one of each of these? So we make one for heavy oil. And one for petroleum gas. I feel like there's an easier way to do this. I'm almost certain there's an easier way to do this. Like, I really feel like there's a way you should be able to do this with the decider. Like, why? Oh, because green is not connected. I do this. Well, I should make a copy of this before I go messing it up. So I know, as it is right now, that works. So, if we come in here and add a condition, and we want to... No, that's not going to work. Oh, I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I think I need... I bet if I set these to each as well, that we would get the result we want. No. that passes everything. Well, that's not what we want either. Because all of them are going to be equal to themselves. So they would all pass. So what I was thinking is I could multiply... Oh, when I mouse over them, they'll tell me what it's true for. Okay. Why wasn't it not... Oh, okay, because, again, it's each, so it needs you to go, like, hey, what are you actually checking? Because what I'm thinking is I could multiply the value of the light oil times this, the value of this times this, and then compare those numbers. Yeah, that might be the way to go. Then we'd have to send it back through and divide it. I guess we could send it back through, send it as an output of 1, and multiply it again by each of these. Well, then in that case, we don't... So, looking at what we want to do, do I even have... I do not have one of these handy. Okay. So, what we're wanting to do is find greatest of light oil, heavy oil, and petroleum gas. Output matching solid fuel recipe. But matching solid fuel recipe at set priority. So that's what we're trying to do. And where I'm running into issues, like, okay, I guess let's make this complex first, and then see what we can do to make it simpler. I think that's going to be the way to go. Yeah, so we'll start with these. Not going to be pretty. So we do this. Let's wire up the rest of these. Now I guess really they can each come off of their own tanks for the red line. Isn't that what I wanted? So that there, and this here, and that there. Then the green lines are all going to be from here. Okay. So that's outputting 53K. That's outputting 250K. And that has no output because there is no petroleum gas. And so those would all come in. Yeah. So we would bring those into here, and we would want to change this to the recipes. That's the heavy oil one. Petroleum gas recipe. And the light oil recipe. So we would do that and output a value of 1. Okay, let's just put some power down for you. And so all of those would come across on the red line as inputs into here. And let's get rid of that red. And so, yeah, that outputs just this one solid fuel. And then we would need to multiply that using another one of these. Get a green input right here. And get a red output from here. And so, we would want to multiply each by each on green and red, and output each. There we go. The other way we could do it is we could divide it by its fuel type. That's not needed. Okay, do we still need that? No, that's not part of it. So this is 4 arithmetics, a decider, and a constant. And I feel like I could do this with just like 1 or 2 deciders and a constant. But I'm not sure how. Let me take a look at the decider on the wiki again real quick. Let's see. Everything will pass all non-zero input values. Each input, reapply the comparison for each input signal. Everything input functions as a logical AND, will return true only if all non-zero inputs pass the conditional. Returns true if there are no inputs at all. So everything is not equal to 0 always passes. Okay. You gotta be careful with everything. Then if we look at those ones for the arithmetic as well. Addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. Oh, that's modulo. Okay. Right. It's basically the remainder. So percentage is going to give the remainder. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, those are bit shifts and bitwise ands and ors. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So yeah, that's why that was happening. Okay. I still don't think I can get simpler. Well, I feel like I can get simpler than this. I don't know if I can. Because we can easily tell which is the largest amount of fluid. But then taking that specific output of like, okay, well, light oil is the highest output. There's not really anything we could do. Yeah, because we can't say, like, we can't set a separate output for separate conditions unless we just use different deciders. So, like, if I... Yeah, and so it would then just be 3 deciders going, and we'd still have to do this right here to get the actual value of the... Oh, and that wouldn't account for disabled recipes until the end, and it would mess things up. Yeah, so this accounts for disabled recipes at the beginning, because if you set the value in here of, say, this one to -1, then when it comes in here, this is actually going to be negative 25,000, which means when we compare them over here, it's going to be smaller than all of these for sure. Oh, I put the wrong recipe here. That should be this. Whoops. Okay. Now I gotta squeeze all that stuff into the blueprint. Yeah, this one does not matter. We just want these. So I'm going to copy those and come on up over here. And then try to figure out how to squeeze them in. Okay, let's take away all of that. We've already got this. Let me cut this. Move it up like that. That way we can just kind of see where all the connections are at. I guess what I can do, so we don't need this anymore. We don't need that anymore. We do want this still. Why is that connected over there? Send this, output the count. Oh, do I need to do a count comparison as well? Oh, I may need to. Which is going to further complicate things. This is saying for your inputs on red and green, yeah, the item has to be enabled, and we have to have less than whatever the stock number is. If that's the case, output the appropriate signal at its proper input count. That's on the red wire. Yeah. So look at the input count on the red wire. That's fine. That's okay. Oh, this is outputting red and green. Only green is attached right now because I disconnected the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a count. That will definitely complicate things more. Because where this runs into being an issue is this is not the same as this. Like, I can mouse over a recipe for sulfur, or like if I put the recipe for sulfur in. Well, I guess let's... Okay, better. If I send solid fuel, the product, along this line, and the selector goes, okay, the next recipe is solid fuel, there isn't anything that is just solid fuel, like these, like sulfur or battery or explosive. It has to be solid fuel from a particular product. That's what's complicating this. Okay. So I need the further complication of, let's have a chest in here. Oops. Well, let's test this down here. That means I don't need these yet, because we have more testing to do. Okay, so now we need a chest with... Oh, I don't have any solid fuel. Can I easily make some? Yeah, I could real quick. Let's change that from plastic bar, solid fuel from petroleum gas, and let's... I don't want to flush that out entirely, but I think I'm going to have to. Okay, flush it. Alright, we'll get a few of these. Alright, go back to making plastic. There we go. So now I have some solid fuel on me. Let's put that in there. Okay, so we need another decider. And that needs to be connected with a red wire to the chest. And then... yeah, so we want to know if solid fuel. Actually, what if I do something like this? Will this actually work? Is this greater than 0? No. Is that greater than 0? Yes. Yeah, so it does not count the recipe the same as the item. So we want less than, and we'll just say 50 for right now. And if so, we don't want to output the count. We just want to output a 1. I guess we could output a... We're already using S on the network. Are we using F on the network as well? Yes, I'm using F up there. Maybe I can use something different. Finished. We can say done instead. Alright, so we'll make this an F for fuel. So output an F. And let me change this. Make that a D for done. And let's make this a D for done. There we go. Read recipe finished. Outputs the given signal for 1 tick when the recipe completes. Yeah. So we read that. It's equal to 1. We set S to 1. Right. Because that tells you, hey, yeah. Because this is kind of working in reverse to what you would normally expect, but it is good. Yeah. That is what we need. Because once it's done, we then want to start pumping everything out of that pipeline. And we reset when this container is empty. Because this container being empty means that there's definitely nothing left in this pipe. Yes. Okay. Let's see here. So we've changed that. Let's come back down here. So we're using F now. This is saying, hey, output F if we don't have enough of this thing. And so, an additional check that we need, I guess before any of this, oh, no. It would just be... Can we actually use the same thing? No, because they don't match. So if I connect the output of this with red wire, green wire, I guess, to here, and we tell this instead of outputting F, add a condition that's and. We just want the red wire for this and just the green for this. And we'll say each is greater than 0. And we want you to output the count on the green line for each. There we go. So we should be able to use the same decider then. No, we can't. We do need a separate decider. Because if we tell it each, that's going to result in... If we change this to 4... Oops, not the symbol 4. To 4. Yeah. Because it's checking for solid fuel. Whereas if I... Or it's checking for the recipe, rather. Whereas if I set this back to here, now it outputs nothing. Yeah, so we do need a separate decider for this. So that to 50. Set. Like, okay. That one is true. And it outputs the correct thing. Okay. That's what we need. So now we copy all of this. And see where we can fit all of these things. Okay, we don't need any of this. We'll leave the chest there to remind ourselves that's what that's for. And yeah, that'll output the right thing. So, I guess we can change this to be looking specifically for solid fuel. At greater than 50. On the red line, I guess. Oh, well, let's match it to how this is working. Okay, other way. Red is the product, green is the... Yeah. So... Why'd I do that? Add condition. Solid fuel. Less than 50. Help if we have the right comparison. We want input count on red for this. That needs to be an and. And so now if we work backwards from there, we need this thing. And where can we fit you? Right here, I guess? Oh, and we also need to get the correct wire on here. The green wire doesn't need to be coming from there. It needs to be coming from here. Right? Yes, that's where the green wires are going. Okay. And then the red wire input will be coming from the output of this. Good. And that is supposed to be star and star. Yeah, red and green. Red and green. That just needs to be green. I think. Yeah, green is the source chest. And we just want to output the count from red. Yes. Okay. So, both of those are set. What is this one for? Oh, that was reading all of the tanks. We don't need that. Okay, and this is all of the pump-related stuff, right? Yeah, that's all of the latch stuff. So we've got to fit these in. Okay, so this one's done. This one has both a green coming in from here. So let's get that next. Green line from here. Okay, and then a red line coming from this. So this one, I guess we'll have to go right here. And hopefully it's close enough to everything. So red, like this, to there. And this is outputting just a 1. This is checking which recipe we are going to be using. Yeah. And that will get the value for the recipe. And this will make sure we're allowed to make it because we're under our quota. Okay. So then it's these three right here. These three each need to go by their respective container, I guess. So you go right here. And light oil will go right here. I can move it up a little bit. And heavy oil will have to go over here. I guess it could go here. That should be fine. Now the question is, can the green wire reach each of these? Yes. No. Oh, it can't even reach there. What if we move you to right here? Will that reach? That will reach, okay. I don't know if the petroleum is going to reach. Though we could move that as well. It reaches, okay, good. So green input on all of those. 1, 2, and 3. Yes. Okay, and then red will be the tank for each one. So the petroleum gas tank, the light oil tank, and the heavy oil tank. And then output on each of these is red going to this unit here. So there. And here. And here. So each of those should be reading that. Okay. So they read their tank on the red line. And they multiply that times the recipe on the green line. If the recipe is -1 for its priority, or the recipe priority. If it's -1, that's going to disable it because it's going to send a negative number for that particular recipe. So we send those up to here. With those, we compare which of those products is the largest number. Whichever one is the largest number, we will send that recipe on the output, but only at a value of 1. We will then... Oh, where do I have that going? That's the... Oh, is this not attached to anything? Oh, it's going up to here. Yeah, that's right, with the red line. So we're sending that up to here, and we're multiplying that value on the red line, right there, for the recipe we selected, which is set to 1 for the recipe, times the value coming off of the green, which is coming from the constant combinator, for that same recipe. So that's going to get our heavy oil, or our solid fuel recipe set to the proper priority. We then send that on the red line up to here, and we're going to multiply any recipe that comes through, or we're going to check to make sure any recipe that comes through is greater than 0, which only one of them should be. And we're going to make sure that we have less than whatever the storage quantity is for solid fuel. If those are both true, then we send the recipe priority value along the red line, and that goes to the selector combinator along with the recipe priorities from here and the recipe priorities from here. Got it. Okay. We can clear these. So by trying to build that with too few devices before, I had messed it up. Let's redo this blueprint. There. And let's check the parameters. 50 is there. That is still correct. Good. Max items to store, yes. Max fluid to store. Got all of those. Oh, I need to change these priorities. Well, let's test this first. I didn't save that. Oh no, I guess it did save. Huh, so when you select new contents for Blueprint, that automatically overwrites. You don't have to click Save Blueprint. I wonder if that's a bug. That feels like a bug. Because normally, like, if you make any changes to this blueprint, you have to click Save Blueprint in order to save those changes. Wonder if that's true if you use the upgrade on it as well. Yeah, I'm not certain. I don't want to mess with it right now, though. We will figure that out later. Yeah, that looks good. We'll save it again anyway. And that means I'm going to need to pull all of this up and then put it back down again. Alright, we can clear all of these. And let's go ahead and pick all of this stuff up. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess we'll... Oh, I don't really have any room for this. Let's make some room. Let's store the solar panels in there and the accumulators for a moment. Let's go ahead and store some of these as well. There we go. Make a little bit of space, because I'm not sure how much I'm going to need. Mark these to be deleted. I don't need to delete the whole thing, but we might as well. All right, bots, get to work. I guess I can help and start picking stuff up. Oh, right. There's going to be all this garbage in here. I should have left the belts where they were. Oh, well. You know, actually, if we grab all of this junk, we can just put the blueprint down again. I didn't save those priorities. Oh, I may have to do the oil cracking the same. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn those off. Let's stop doing that. And yeah, I may have to do the oil cracking recipes the same as I just did the solid fuel, because it's not a one-to-one for the type of thing. Okay, so first things first is we need to make light oil. So that's going to be at a 10. After that, we want to be making petroleum gas at a 9. Then after that, we wanted to be making... So it was light oil, petroleum gas, then sulfur, right? At an 8. And then sulfuric acid at a 7. And then it was kind of whatever I wanted to make at that point. We will say 6 on the flamethrower ammo. Solid fuel is going to be a 1. Let's make lubricant 5. Actually, make that a 4. No, a 3. Because we want batteries to be a 4. And we want explosives to be a 5. So... Oh, and plastic bars at 2. So, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Max items to store, we'll set to 100. And max fluid, let's set it to... I think I set it to 20k before. Sure. Okay. Yeah, that lets us hold all this stuff in here. Oh, and I can test out my setup. So plates into here. We'll put some plates into there. We can pick up more later. So plates in there. Steel in here. Copper in here. Coal. We want to put all of the coal into... Oh, the box isn't in place for the coal yet. Let's put all of our coal in here. Do we have any of those things in here? We can grab some steel. Oh, no. Grab our iron. Grab that coal so we can put it in there. Actually, we should have space for everything. Alright. Better than I thought. Some more coal that can go in there, though. Alright. Roboports, go. I guess we should build from this side anyway. Oh, the bots are so slow right now. Poor bots. So very slow. And we'll let them build this all automatically. Okay, so this will be a good test for this as well. Make sure everything's working okay. Yeah, it looks like that belt is stopped. Excellent. That belt is stopped. Oh, I do see something I need to do. I need a green wire from here to there as well. And yeah, all input signals must meet the condition. Oh, I got myself stuck in here. Ah! Good job. Let's put that back in there. Standing in just the right spot to get stuck. Let those recharge real quick. They needed it. Man, it really wrecked my battery. Alright, fluid's going. And looks like that is all set for when we give them power. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, those all appear to be working. And yeah, sending their stuff along. This doesn't have any heavy oil. Okay. So the reason for that is this pump is disabled. That control signal is coming from here. The green needs to check anything for being a 1. And the green signal is coming from there. Read ingredients. Why is the green signal from there not showing the right ingredients? These are coming through on green. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. So these need to be greater than 0, I believe. Because this is determining the start signal. Where does it output to? All of those pumps. So this is already assuming, hey, you've gotten your signal. Yes. So that's already assuming... Wait, no. Less than or equal to 1, or to 0. No, that's right, because we're essentially latching this pump, not the other one. So, yeah, this needs to be greater than 0. Blammo. And that turns on the appropriate pump. Okay, so let's fix that over here. That's going to be a little while before the light oil actually fills up enough in that network. So we have some time to fix that signal. Oh, no, 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 no! Stop. Stop. Should have hit the button first. Alright. We'll just have to replace those with ghosts. This needs to be greater than. And let's... I guess I can just leave that there. That's fine. Little unfortunate. You. Blueprint again. Done. Save. Okay. That's going to process that heavy oil for a bit. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Guess we can pick up this chest as well. Cool. We are definitely running ourselves short on heavy oil. Light oil. Oh, I guess at this point I could connect light oil to help make this a little better. Let's go there. Oh, I don't have any underground pipes. Awesome. And then we'll do this. Do the light oil. Yeah, I'll have to be standard pipes like that. And let's make some undergrounds. Okay, that should pretty quickly change that recipe as this starts filling up. Right? Oh, that pump goes the other direction. That's forcing it out. Okay, let's see if it works without that pump there. So if we do this instead, that should balance out those levels, I think. And it should still work. Yeah, that's 10K now. Cool. Alright, so we don't need these pumps here. Go. 1, 2, 3. Yep, one more. We'll just put regular pipes there. We'll make a bunch. So that means that all of these tanks should be shared with their inputs. I guess the ideal thing would be to put a pump one direction or the other here, depending on what you needed. Whether this is going to be an input or an output kind of scenario. Still short that. I should really go put that in place so we stop having that warning. Alright, let's change this to 10K so that we can kind of move on. That was here, right? Yeah. Change that to 10,000. And that should set a new recipe. Yep, okay. Then we're going to be making petroleum gas. Except we have no light oil. Why? Oh, so this should have turned on this pump. This pump is disabled because S did not go to 1. I see. I see. Wait a minute. I also messed something up in this blueprint here. What is this supposed to be? Petroleum gas? Yeah. I messed that up. Maybe I left a pipe in place? Regardless, let's fix it here first. And how are we going to get petroleum gas up here? It's going to be another one of those odd ones. It's actually one that ideally I'd like to bring through here. I don't know if we can. Oh, I guess what we could do is swap. No. Let's look at the blueprint to fix this. So did we do that here? Yes, we did. Good job. Okay. So that's definitely not going to work. We could move this up 1. Or maybe even over? Now we want them to match up though. So this is still gonna have to stay there. So yeah, let's move these pipes up 1 more. And that means we could go like this. Oops. And then like that. Those don't connect to anything else. Those don't connect to anything else. Also, let's remove these pumps. Okay, we can go directly like that. We could go directly like that. Just barely reaches. Doesn't quite reach. There we go. Okay, so that gets petroleum gas up where it needs to be. Alright, so that aspect of the blueprint fixed. Let's do the same thing over here. We disassemble that. We go up 1 more. Was it 1 more? Yeah, 1 more. And then oh. That won't fix anything. Because that just gets in the way of this pipeline. We need to go out and around. We gotta come all the way out to here. Actually make the blueprint wider. Ugh, what a pain. To right there. And then to here. There we go. Well then. Okay, that's still connected now. That's connected there. All right. So, over here, put this back how it was. Oops. Actually put the stuff down. Not blueprinting anymore. And then here, to there, to here, to here, to there. Oh. There we go. And get the corner pipes in. Okay, that fixes that. Bit-o mess. But that still doesn't answer the problem of this not resetting. So, what has happened was I tied turning off this pump and starting the next recipe to this storage tank right here. The problem being, that storage tank, yeah, it's going to be empty until this pump starts. Hey Pat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Does this factory produce anti-turkey hangover juice? No. You have to manually acquire that yourself. Requires physical exertion. Or you can sleep it off. Just sleep for like 72 hours and you'll be fine. Sounds like you had a bountiful Thanksgiving. So how do we want to do this? Let's go back up to the blueprint to figure this out. And let me go ahead and snapshot this again since we had made some changes, including to the actual size of the blueprint. All right, save that. Now, we want this to activate S and activate S. Actually, no. What is the value of S right now on this? So our current signal is R1. Because this is empty. want that to trigger on S. And we want this to trigger when there is no S. Yeah. So this is actually saying that it's good to go. Why is that? Got R1. R1 is for when that is empty. Now I'm trying to remember how I had actually set this up. So yeah, unless we get an R1, we have an S. The S is outputting... Oh, is this a red-green signal issue? This might be, because I left everything on red and green. Okay, so the green line is there. Green line here as well. That's right. Okay, and we properly separated the red and green here. For your inputs... Okay, red is pulling in from 2 different locations for the input here. That doesn't seem right. And green is just the latch, right? So where's this other red line coming from? From here. Oh, that's putting an S on there. So when we get the reset signal, turn on S. Ah, there we go. That's what I did. I used the wrong color line here. Right? Yeah, so S should be on green, and R should be on red. Where's that output green going? To the pump? Yeah. Okay. And so... yeah, S should be on green, so that needs to be a green line, not a red line. Let's remove the red line and put a green line in instead. Now we need a different condition for the reset, or do we do this the other way around? Oh, maybe we do this the other way around? We send a reset when this is empty? Let's make a copy of this and play with it. So let's copy all of this, I guess? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So... if we wanted to reverse how this was working, we would say when we get the reset signal, actually, let me test this. Do we have a light? We do not have a light on us. How does that happen? I guess we haven't really been lighting things up for some reason. Okay. And then here. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a green line off of here to you. And we want colors. And red should be oh no, that's not going to help. Yeah, red should be when we get reset, and green should be when we get signal S. Turned off during daytime, enable if anything is greater than 0. Disabled by control behavior. So is there nothing coming out? On here? Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Because it's sending R, right. We need to change when R gets sent. So yeah, we'd want to reverse that entirely. Although no. Oh, right, because we only want to output S. Yeah. Okay. So let's take that away. We want to reverse this entirely. So what if I just switch everything around? Not equal to 1. We want to leave that the same. We want to use this. Actually, yeah. And then this is going to be back to less than, and this is going to be greater than. And so this pump needs to work when S is less than or equal to 0. And this pump would need to work when it's oh no, that would be sent properly still because we reversed this. Yeah. So I think we just want these right here. Can I do this? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Hey, look at that. Okay, so it's going to start removing oil out of here, right? Or is this... that's disabled. This is disabled because Because why? Oh, right. Because recipe finished only signals for a short period of time. Right, which is why we wanted that done up this way in the first place. Huh. Do we have to put... another tank somewhere around here? I think we do. So, what if we move this further up here? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So that is the wrong stuff. That is absolutely the wrong... How did that happen? Oh, no. We have pumped this into the wrong stuff. How did it happen? Let's trace this. That seems okay. That looks all right. So I'm guessing it's when it pumped into here. These should have been filtered. Did I connect the wrong thing somewhere? I must have. Okay, well, let's flush this. Odd. Keep a closer eye on that. Okay, and... Wait, what was the one I was... Oh yeah, it was the petroleum gas I was moving. So that we can do this and this. So, hopefully a pump will draw everything out of that tank as well. And this is the tank that we want. Oh, we would want both of these tanks to be 0. Yes. Center equal to 0. Yes. So we put a green line from here to here. S2. S1. S1. S2. Oh, right. That makes sense. So let's go back to how we were doing it before. That there, and this here. Is that right? Yeah, we have ingredients, and we have the S signal. And then this is greater. Okay. So that should empty this out. That get the whole network, though. Yes. Is this pump still... That pump's still going. No, that is not right. Alright, let's... I think I messed something up when I was switching those signals around. So let's copy these because I know they are correct for the original design. That is still running. Why is that still latched? I guess because that never emptied. Now, how did we get more of that in here? Oh, I must have switched recipes? So, that pump... disabled. Why is it disabled? No one signal, okay. I need to just go redesign this. Thought that would be right. It seems like... Oh, maybe this needs to be... Yeah, if all input signals meet the condition. Yeah, that shouldn't be resetting. Okay, so why is that happening? We need both of these to be true to start the pumps. So why do we keep losing S? Actually, no. Oh, I may have set this up wrong. Well, it's obvious I set it up wrong, but I think I see what happened. So these pumps are activating when we have reset. This pump is activating when we are set. We reset when everything is empty. It's because we're setting the signal every time a single craft of the recipe finishes. Is there a better way to do this? Maybe we can read working instead and have a delay? So we can say if it's not working for a certain amount of time, yeah. So not working for a certain amount of time would be the other condition for starting these pumps up again. No. No, no, no. These pumps should run. Okay, yeah, we should reverse all of this around. Alright. Let me copy these again. I got an idea now. Okay, so let's look at this. Put that right here. Let's... Oh, whoops. Let's put that right here. Right there. Actually, I'll be back in just a moment. There's an ad running right now. Be right back. And I return. Thank you for your patience. Alright. So. Guess we get something to test for the working condition then. We could also pull off of the same randomizer as the crafting setup is doing. So that's going here. Oh, well, I guess we don't want to read off of that since it is holding the recipe as well. Yeah. But we can copy it. Put that here. We've got a second randomizer. So, again, let's think about behaviors. If this sends a recipe finish signal and is not working, guess that'll be the key. Recipe finished and not working. There we are. I don't even need this. And W is not equal to 1. There we go. I think that will do it. In general, if another recipe is loaded and ready to go, it's going to start working. So let's try just that change. Over here. So that right there. Okay, so yeah, it's working, it's working. It hit a reset, but it was still working. Yeah. So it's not working, or... Oh, I think I copied over the wrong stuff, didn't I? So now nothing's running? Okay, so it is not working, and we've had this. Maybe we do need to run this the other direction. It looks like so. Yeah, it looks like what you can end up with is a moment that's long enough where it's not working, and the recipe's finished. Like, you can have that split-second kind of moment. Alright, let's come back up here then. So, in general, we want... I guess I should have the second tank out here as well. And that was tied into here with a green wire. Okay. So the general idea is if this tank or this tank have anything in them, this pump should be on. Okay. I think that's... yeah, that's fine. Let me see something. Count, random, stack, rocket, quality. It's a random signal from the input every tick. Okay, and then the update interval. Yeah. That's how long you wait before you send the next one. Yeah, so I think I need a selector in there before I send this. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try buffering that signal just a bit. Though it still has the chance of hitting the wrong timing there. And hitting a point where it has sent the reset signal. I guess in a way we need two latches, don't we? We need to latch the reset signal. Well, no, we don't. Yeah, we need to latch D until we've had W for a certain amount of time. Can we do that? Yeah, we can do that because we can count W. Ooh, yeah. So there's a way to do this. Oh, how do I make a count up? Let's see if I can remember how to do this. So that is... So we'd want to count up. Little red one tile thingy and a combinator? Yeah. The thing is I don't want to source it from this. It would be... well, and which combinator? There's 3 combinators now. I'm pretty sure what I'm looking for... So, actually, let me put this down. Oops. Also, welcome on in, the Gamer Dude Abides. Hope you're doing well today. Keep hitting escape to drop that. It's Q, not escape. Alright, let's put all of these down so I have them. So we can... We don't want to count the number... actually, we could count the number of distinct input signals. Okay. No, because that's every time we lose working, it would go back to 0. That would just go 1 0 1 0 1 0. Yeah. Little red one and a constant combinator. You output A to the red one. Constant combinator reads that A, and if less than 60, outputs A. Loop output back on itself. You're saying... Let me go ahead and do what you're saying. Just to... Oh, actually. Let's actually place that. So a... Constant combinator. The little red one is the constant combinator. I'm guessing you're talking decider. Grab some power here. So if we set this to A, decider for the second one, yeah, no worries. We do that, and then we tell it if A is less than 60, output A, and you want to keep the count. We would only output it on red and bring red back around to here. Doesn't seem to be changing. If A is less than 60, output A. A with a value of 1, we got it. On the constant, the value is 1. Yeah. Value of 1. And so it's seeing that input signal of A1. If it's less than 60, should have the little one at the bottom. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Like we get over here when one of these shows up when the recipe actually changes. But it's short on stuff right now. Do we need an arithmetic combinator as the baseline instead? Does this need to be something like... Oh, let's do that. Should this be something like A plus 1 output A. Should be something like that. You just did this? Yeah, it's been a long time since I've made one of these. I know they're possible. So that does show a signal of A1. So what if we put that on green wire instead? Nope, that doesn't seem to change anything either. Oh, then we don't loop it back on itself. We loop it right there. Nope, that doesn't seem to be doing it either. Yeah, I seem to remember you could do it fairly self-contained. I guess I could just make 2 SR latches. Or it would be an RS latch. Colors the constant connected to the decider. Green. Let's go ahead and pull that up. So, constant to decider, green. Oh, right, the input count would need to come from green anyway, but yeah, that's still not counting up right. Well, yeah, because what's adding 1 to it? I think it does need to be this. So I'm guessing it needs to be this. And I guess you could go A plus 1 output A. Yeah, so that counts up. So you would need a way to reset that, though. How do you send a reset? Oh, I see. And then if A is greater than 60, send A1. That work? You would need 2 if you're doing it that way. Can't quite see everything. Are you just looking on the wiki? I'm guessing the wiki probably has it. I didn't want to look it up. Let's see here. The constant combinator sending the A signal with the little white 1 on it. Yes, that is what it's sending. A with a little white one. On your stream, you can read your screen correctly. Oh, you can't. Oh, is that too small for everyone to see? Have I not been playing with the interface? No, I'm on 200% scale. Oh, is that still too small for you guys? I'm sorry about that. That was not my intention. Alright, let's minimize this again. Yeah, so on the decider, you have to set it to A1 is less than 60. Not less than, equal to, just less than. Decider. Oh, A1 is less than 60. Haha. There we go. Well, so that's still there. Decider A1 less than 60. Oh, bad internet, so you're pixelated even at lowest res. Okay. No worries. I understand. So yeah, A1 less than 60. Got it. Now change that back to keep value. Keep value. Oh, to input count? Yeah. Yeah, so we're seeing the input count. Now keep in mind if what you're looking at... Well, you said you just did this recently, so... Loop it back on itself with nothing else. Okay. I don't currently have it looping back. Let's loop it back. Okay, there it goes. Wonder what I did wrong the first time. Maybe I had the symbol wrong. Yeah, that's doing it. Thank you. So, I would want a certain... how would I do this? And put that on, say, a light, and tell the light to only turn on when greater than 30 to be on half the time. Yeah. And you can change the values and everything like that. So I could do this. I could tell this to... Can I tell this to count? I don't think that's going to help. Count output signal A. It is counting the value. Okay. That's good. So let me go ahead and disconnect this so it's not running constantly. Alright, let me find a machine that's actually running probably don't have too many of them. Let's see here. I guess I could make that one run, but that's not one I'm interested in running right now. So excited when you figured this out for the first time. Yeah. Is very nice. Okay, we can make more solar panels. So if I wanted to... I'm gonna need another one of these. What are you doing? I don't know what those bots are doing and why they did it, but okay. Okay, and I want another like 5 of those. So we put a selector right here, and we tell it to count input. Input signal of W. Okay, and we will connect that to here. Tell this to read working with a control signal of a W. Okay. And then do a decider that is reading that. Tell you to read each. You're getting nothing because we're not doing anything. So if we take a stack of these, read working. Okay, working 1. What if I turn that for a moment? So it finishes. And yeah, we got working 1 right there. Okay, and then it goes to 0. And that's not showing there anymore. So if we turn that back on again, yeah, starts working. So what we're looking at, so we could use working. So I want to know when a certain amount of time has passed without working being on. That would just end up being another latch. So we could do another decider And let's make this T, say, less than 60. We'll just do a normal 60 tick, whatever. Output T. And we'll need... oh, we apparently don't have any more constants. Oh, right, because they got eaten through by the blueprint we were doing. So, put T here at a value of 1. And so if we do this and that, and then this and that. Okay, so that's going to count. Okay, and then... so if I hook that to here, do we get 60... Does it count to 61? No, only output W. If we output T instead, we get that. Okay. So it's only counting a single. And we can't tell it to count multiple. Okay. So this isn't really going to do us any good. That's not going to help. So we want, if T is equal to 60, and if W is equal to 1, then we will output S. Okay. Now, let's output W1. Yeah. So, it's going to put out W1 each time the time hits 60, and we have a working of 1. So let's go time on green and working on red. Okay, so every now and then that will flash that W. So then we set up another one of these, and we say on red, we want to know when W is less than, let's say, 10. And actually, we'll say when W is greater than 10. No. It needs to be W less than 10. And we would output W. And if we loop that back around, that should count W for us slowly. But if that stops, then W will stop counting. I hope. We'll find out in a moment here. Yes. Okay. So W stops counting when it hits that. Seems like I'm overcomplicating this. Really feel like I'm overcomplicating it. Probably want this closer to 400. Because that's the same thing we're doing for the recipes. So then we say 400 for this as well. Yeah, that's a much more reasonable. Hey, has this stopped for this amount of time? Ah, yeah. And if so, output W. Yeah, so let's turn this back on again. Also, let's pick up those plates. So every time it hits 400, we should flash 1W just ever so briefly. So that would let us know when it hasn't been working for a particular amount of time. Though it could easily end up hitting a thing. Yeah, we'd still want at least a 2 count of W, however, whatever amount of time we set for this. Because if we don't do that, oh, I wonder if we do this differently. So let's make this W and the output W. Right? No. That wouldn't work. Ooh, okay. I think I have an idea. Let's clear that, add a condition. So if W is equal to 1, no, W is not equal to 1. So if you're not working and the done signal has been set or sent. No. Let's actually set that to a number. Then output T equal to output T equal to 1. So if you're not working and the reset signal has gone along, question is, how long does that not working signal, or how long does, oh, it's not, well, recipe finished is D. Yeah, so the question is, how long does that last for? So let's bring those along here. So that's on the green signal now. So it is not working, but it is not sent a recipe finished. If I put a little bit of copper in there, or we take one no, that doesn't do us any good. So when this finishes, so it's working right now. How long does done actually broadcast for? Super fast. Yeah, so being done with the recipe shouldn't really be counted at all. We want to know when it stopped working. That is entirely what we need to know. Yes, let's clear that. And so we want to know, like, there's going to be little bits of time where it's not working because it's waiting for a fluid or something like that, or there's, like, brief little stops when it's not working. I guess when it's waiting for... when it's waiting for that initial amount of... stuff to come in. Yeah, so let's assume we're just turning on the system for the first time. Those tanks are going to be empty. There's going to be nothing in... well, here, we can go over there and look at it. Oh, only kind of. So this tank and the other tank are going to be empty. There's going to be nothing in this pipeline. So even when the recipe is set, the machine can't start working. So yeah, the default state needs to be that we have to take whatever the recipe is requesting and start pumping that. That's the default state. We're going to have an amount of time during that initial pumping period that there won't be enough fluid in there for the recipe to start. So just a playing not working isn't going to be good enough to flip us from the default pumping condition here. Our rest state. Add space platform. I don't even have rockets. Hey, look at that. Can I just create that? That doesn't seem right. Contains everything needed to set up a space platform foundation. What? So what is the first one free, basically? Won't launch until you get a rocket. Oh, I see. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, back to this. So yeah, default state is this pump off. The selected pump for the recipe, the selected pump for the recipe turned on. That needs to be the default state. To interrupt that state, we need to not be working for a certain amount of time, but it needs to be enough time for the pump to get fluid in for the initial recipe change. Okay. So yeah, we would need to count up a certain amount of time while it is not working. Once you reach a certain amount of time of this hasn't been working for this amount of time, then you would want to flip off these pumps, flip on this pump, and empty out these tanks. Once these tanks are empty, then regardless of the not working state, you flip this pump off again, turn these pumps on, and start working again. So we need to count a certain amount of not working. And then we need to reset that count. Okay. So I think T being here is going to be right. We'll take that off of green. Let's take that wire away and let's put red as that. We'll put another constant combinator down. That will be our green line for T. T is less than, say, 400. Let's say 200. Okay. T is less than 200. Just unlocked Steam Turbine. Is that a straight up upgrade to the early game Steam engine? No. If I remember right, you use that for nuclear reactors. Do I have that? Yeah. Yeah, the steam turbine you unlock with nuclear power. So what happens is you put fuel into the nuclear reactor. You then have heat pipes that come out of the reactor and go to your heat exchangers. Your heat exchangers also have water going into them. You send that water will then turn into steam using the heat. and you'll send the steam to the steam turbines, which will then output water. I believe they output water again. It doesn't say so here, but I'm almost certain they do. And so you have to recycle that water or sink it or whatever. Get the process, but accepts steam just like steam engine. Oh. Well, I guess that would make sense, yeah. I don't know if it's more efficient, though. Let's take a look. I don't have it unlocked. Consumption 60 per second, max temperature of 500. No extra water. Okay, thank you. So 60 per second, max temp of 500. Whereas these 30 per second, max temp of 165. What can these heat water to? These can only heat water to a temperature of 165. They have an output of 60 per second. I think because the power that you get is scaled, so 900 kilowatts at 165. And this is 5.82 at 500. I think with the scaling, the steam turbine doesn't work well enough. I think if I remember right, what happens is because of the scaling, with you being at a lower temperature, you don't get as much out of it, but I'm not certain. It's been a long time since I messed with it. Could be the numbers do not add up, yeah. If I had it unlocked, I would 100% go test it for you right now, but I do not. It'd be easy enough to just pop it down and see what the output is. The power output. It's not expensive. So yeah, drop one down in place of a regular one, and see what you get. All right. So this is going to count to 200 as long as we are not working. And yeah, so as long as we're not working, start counting. And we want to loop the input back on green. Shouldn't that be counting at that point? Oh, no, because we don't have this set. There we go. So, that's going to count. Cool. So, while it's not working, it's going to count. And then if it starts working again, say we take half of those, it's still counting? Oh, weird. Oh, okay, because it had some time. So yeah, it takes a little bit. It's 5 p.m. warming. Oh, thank you. Ad just started. I'll go a little longer. Thank you, Craig Rick, though. So 200 is almost certainly too short. Maybe 600? Set it. And yeah, it looks like that resets the value back to 1 as well. So set that to 600. And we can make this output done. There we go. So it'd be 3 extra circuits to output when it's done. Something to count when it's not working. The baseline for that. Okay, and let's go ahead and put these back in there. That should have it stop working in a moment. And let's go ahead and put down this light to enable when D is equal to 1. Right? Yes. Oh, but that's just going to be for a brief moment. Right? It's just going to flash on for a moment. Probably not even long enough to see. Oh, I see. This needs to be when not equal to 1. That is counting. Let me let that get closer. That, yeah, it flickers, and then, so we need to, I guess if we use that as our reset condition. Yeah. Okay, let's uncheck that for right now. Okay. There we go. Turn that off for right now, so it's not counting. So let's make ourselves I think that's right. We need to count that. No, we don't. So this is our reset condition. So we want when D is equal to 1, not Q, 1. Reset. And yeah, we can output that on whatever. So we're going to send. Oh, that's. There. That is connected not the way I want. What the? Get rid of that. It certainly looks like red. Oh, I see. Because it's looped around. There we go. Okay. So when D is equal to 1, reset. Oh, no, we don't need that. So when S is greater than R, then send S1. And so on this, we want to loop this back around. And we want to send reset on bread. So, when you're not working, and T hits 600, then send D1. If D is equal to 1, send R1. I guess in that case, we don't even need this. We could just change this to R. And we could bypass that step entirely. Send R1 to your input. There's this. And then we need our start reason. So, the way we have it set up right now, we would want to start when S is equal to 1. And wait. So this would be No, we need a way to generate a second S. Right. So the second S would be output S1 when... Oh, right, when those tanks are empty. Right. So when those tanks are empty, we can start pumping for the next recipe. So we would want everything is less than or equal to 0. Did we need a second thing on there? No. So yeah, that will be the second S. Yeah, okay. And that's going to go green wire input to here. And yeah, right now everything is equal to 0, so we're sending S. However, if we ended up having... I guess we could just put a container here instead with some stuff in it. And attach that along to here. We now have stuff in here, so we're no longer sending S. We still have an S1 here, though. And the reason for that is... Oh, did I connect this the wrong way? Input to output. Oh, it's back here. I was like, what am I missing here? So this is going to there, and we are not sending... Oh, we're not sending R1 right now. Because the timer's not running? Oh, right. I turned the timer off. But so we're no longer sending that second S. So as soon as we get an R1, this S1 stops. So in theory, we would have an R1 right now. It would stop that S1. And so without S1, the pump to empty this would kick in. So we want that to run when S1 is less than or equal to 0. Yeah. Okay. I think this'll work. I think. Let's copy this. And let's go. Should have pulled all that stuff up off the ground, because I'm going to need it. Whoops. Also should have put that splitter down, because I'm tired of seeing that alert. Okay. Let's put this right here. Let's clear this. Okay, how do we make this work? So I can get rid of all of these. So this is the key right here. Oh, I guess that needs to be connected to the tanks. So let's copy this. We'll get you right here probably. And on your green inputs, we need this tank and the tank I haven't set up yet. We are going to need to adjust this so we can fit that other tank. So this is the... Yeah, the petroleum. Let's do this. Right there. Yeah, why not? And then, like, nope. One too short. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, we need it, I guess, right there. Work backwards. There we go. And so now we can put another tank here with connection. All right. So this is the other tank that we need to read green off of. And that reaches. Good. Okay. So green input. Read everything. And when it's empty, send the signal. Okay. You... can go right here, I guess. And your connections are green output to green input. Yeah. Yes. Green output, green input. And that is our latch. And we're just outputting one S. Okay. And so the output from that is going to go along green to this pump here. Oh, I didn't need to get rid of that last blueprinted piece. I'll have to go copy that back again. So this is when... So when the tanks are empty, we get S. So if we don't have S, we want you to be pumping. So S less than or equal to 0. Go. Let me go get a copy of that last bit. That was this right here, right? Yeah, this one that's reading each. And reading S. Yeah. So it can output one of whatever the thing is. So this put here. And so when S is equal to or greater than 1. Oh. When S is greater than 0. Yeah, when S is greater than 0. On red. Oh. I'll have to switch those. The wires differently. No biggie, though. So, we're getting S from here. Asgard, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, don't know what you're doing? You're here to learn? Haha! Well, feel free to ask any questions. I'm not going to be streaming too much longer today, but we will raid in on another Factorio player when we're done here. Hopefully find somebody with a little bit of experience that can continue to help you. Right now I'm doing something moderately advanced. I'm doing a bunch of circuit work right now. With the combinators. You have all the questions? Well, feel free to ask. Very abstract stream today. Oh, it's troubleshooting circuit networks. It's especially when you don't remember exactly how all the circuit stuff works sometimes. I'm doing well. No migraine today, which is kind of nice. Also, if you... Since we are going to be ending soon, I'll go ahead and pass this on. That's our Discord right there. I might as well throw that onto YouTube as well. If you have more questions after the stream is over, feel free to join on there and ask in the Factorio channel. If you have any questions. Kind of like watching a software development stream. Bit hard to follow because you can't see into the streamer's head. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to talk through things as I'm doing them. If I'm being a bit too vague as I'm going through and talking about stuff, please say something. So this one, yeah, so that we want the signal, the S signal on green. And on the red wire, we will connect to the chemical plant. The chemical plant no longer needs to tell us when a recipe is finished, just when we're working. We still want to read ingredients. Okay, so this is going to read everything on the red wire, and it will pass on any ingredients through the output at a value of 1. We will then, with these red wires, connect to all of the pumps that feed in liquids to that system. I think that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pumps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 connections. All right. Since you didn't get to circuit networks in Factorio yourself, think you know how non-programmers feel when looking at someone writing code and in the zone. That's fair. I'm hoping by doing this, though, people are at least learning something about the circuit networks. And I don't mind stopping in the middle and teaching something basic if I remember the basics. Like, I had forgotten how to make a counter. So, there's that exciting stuff. It's very different between streaming and not streaming. And like, it's like, okay, I've figured out a counter before. I'm just going to look it up. But I was like, okay, I know how to do this. Let's struggle through it and see if I can remember. Either way of knowing how many items, how many, of something is optimal. Like, make a red science, so you need iron, gears, and copper. How many of each per minute? Yes, there is a way of knowing. So, let's go ahead and put down an assembly machine. And we will put in there the red science pack. So, if you mouse over the red science pack here, you can see that there is a 5-second crafting time for the recipe. One recipe needs 1 copper plate and 1 iron gear wheel. So you need 1 copper plate and 1 iron gear wheel per 5 seconds to feed this recipe. However, there's more to it than that. If you look at the details on an assembler here, yeah. So over on the, it's easier probably to show you in here. Yeah, so if you look on this right here, or actually I could just alt-click, right? Even better. All right. If you didn't know, you can alt-click on any item, and it'll bring you into the Factoriopedia about it. The crafting speed on a basic crafting, an assembly machine 1, is 0.5. So that means that this recipe that takes 5 seconds in a basic assembly machine is actually going to take 7.5 seconds. You explaining it bad? I think I got it. Is this what you're talking about? So you need to know, like, in this case, if you have one assembly machine making automation science packs, the red science, you will need 1 copper plate and 1 iron gear wheel every 7.5 seconds. If you mouse over an assembler with that recipe set, it tells you. Just mouse over the assembler, it tells you in the tooltip. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, there we go. Although, it's kind of less useful than it could be. So you can see you need 0.1 copper plate and 0.1 iron gear wheel to make 0.1 science per second. But yeah, that is the per second values. So if we go to something like this right here, you can see I need 1.5 copper plates per second to create that 3 wire per second. 4.5 wire per second to make 1.5. Okay. I forgot. That's a new tooltip, isn't it? I keep forgetting that tooltip is there. I usually just do the calculation in my head. Or at the very least, it's a newer tooltip. Yeah, new to Space Age. Okay, I was like, it must be something somewhat new because I keep forgetting that it's there. Then yeah, that's actually the really easy way, Asgard. So you need to mine iron, smelt it, get it into that per 0.5 seconds. Yeah, so in this case, you can see... Unfortunately, though, you can't feed iron directly into this setup. You need iron gear wheels. So you would need something like this. And like that. And you would need to set the iron gear wheel recipe as well. And you can see that this will make 1 per second in an assembly machine 1, which exceeds the 0.1 that you need. That tells you you could actually feed 10 of these assembly machine 1s with a single assembly machine making gears. How 5 seconds with 0.5 crafting speed ends up being 7.5 seconds. Thought you crafted speed was multiplier, being half, total time. Yeah, you're right. As I was saying it, I was like, this feels wrong. What is wrong here? And then you pointed out the tooltip, and I stopped thinking about it. You are correct. It is a multiplier. I was, instead of, yeah, so I was hitting it on the time incorrectly. And I was like, that's not right. Brain no work. Yeah. So the tooltips are going to help you a lot here. If you see that tooltip over on the far right side, it'll pop up right over here. You can see for those red science, you just need a little bit of copper plates and a little bit of iron gear wheels. But you can't feed iron plates in, even though, like, crafting it from your inventory, yeah, you can do it with just raw materials. But crafting it in a machine, you're going to need to make the components it's requesting. In this case, the iron gear wheel. And then feed that iron gear wheel into the machine for the red science. Do I need to break it down in a different fashion? Do you have a different question? More clarification? So for red, you need 0.1 gears and 0.1 copper plate per second. Yeah, if you're using an assembly machine 1. Now, if we're using an assembly machine 2, and we do the same recipe, you can see now you need 0.15 of each, because the assembly machine 2 is slightly faster. Then, do I have Assembly 3 unlocked? I do not have Assembly 3 unlocked. And Assembly 3 is faster than that. You'll also eventually get stuff that can make your machines work faster than they normally would. That'll change it. So these numbers do change on a somewhat frequent basis. But yes, you are correct. You need 0.1 gears and 0.1 copper plates per second for a single assembly machine 1 making red science. And you can even see when you put down your furnace, you can see the crafting speed is 1. Unfortunately, unless it's actually crafting something, it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be making. So you'd have to look in here at their crafting speeds. So basically 3.2 seconds to make a single plate in a regular stone furnace. But being that you don't need very many gears, and a single assembly machine makes them fairly quickly, you don't need a whole lot to feed that. So that isn't 3.2 per second. No. So what the crafting time is how long the machine must operate to output the requested material. In general, materials default to 1 per craft, but you do have things like the iron stick recipe. It's 0.5 seconds of crafting time to make 2 iron sticks rather than just 1. 1 assembly machine of gears will supply 10 assembly machines of red science. Yep. That is correct. But yeah, the crafting time is how long the machine must operate, essentially. It's making sense? Excellent. Good, good, good. If you need further clarification or have follow-up questions, feel free to ask them. Okay. Time per widget. Essentially, yes. So, we have those 2 in place, and we have... Yeah, so we have the beginnings of the latch. Well, we have the latch itself, I guess. We have the decider that is going to say... that's going to turn on the input pumps. Where this gets fun for you is science pack consumption speed and liquids. Took you a while to figure out how the numbers go together in those tooltips. Oh, yeah. You're still not sure you got it right. That's fair. That moment in Satisfactory that you cannot tell if your coal power setup is working correctly because you do not use a fraction of the power it produces, so most of the power plants are not running. Yep. I guess, yeah, speaking of science, you can have, like, the lab. The lab has a crafting time of 2. So it does take 2 seconds for the... Wait, no, that's wrong. That's how long it takes to make a lab. My bad. Oh, don't make a lab. I have labs down here. The speed they operate at is when you mouse over. So don't get confused there. Labs, where are you? Way down here. There we go. So you can see... No. It's not going to tell me. Where is it in the tech itself? Right, it's the tech itself that determines the time for it. I was like, where is this? I know this. Does the game tell you how many items an inserter can move per second per minute? Yes. So if you mouse over, you see that rotation speed there. It's a little wonky to figure out. So you got the rotation speed here. Keeping in mind that 360 degrees is a circle, you can see like this one can move. It can circle around twice in a second. Make 2 full rotations. More than that, but we're just gonna say it can do at least 2 full rotations in 1 second. So it will start here where it picks up an item, go here at a half rotation to drop it off, go another half rotation for a full 360 to grab another item, then go here to drop it off again, and then back here to grab again. And so the rotation speed is going to tell you, so like a yellow right now for me is only 302. It cannot make a full rotation in 1 second. Then the hand stack size tells you how much it can pick up in one go. I've added 1 to its stack size, so it can grab 2 items off of the belt simultaneously. Whereas if you grab a bulk inserter, it can grab more than that. Mine, in this case, can grab 5 items at once. So the rotation speed tells you, how many circles can it make in a second? And then the stack size tells you how many items it's grabbing every time it grabs something. You have to know angles? Kind of. Now you make a helicopter out of a couple of fast inserters? Oh no. Am I mega basing? I am not mega basing, unfortunately. I'm planning to mega base eventually, but right now this is just my starter base. I've been doing a lot of blueprint creation since a bunch of stuff has changed. I'm making a whole fresh set of blueprints for my playthroughs, and because of that, we've been moving really slow. Also, welcome on in, Verbentus. Hope you're doing well today. So yellow can move 2 items per 1.1 second. For me, yeah, about that. .2 second. Well, let's see here. 1.3 seconds. Right? 1.2 seconds. Yeah. Because it needs full 360. Well, actually, technically, so it depends on how you want to count it. So from the belt to the machine is only half of a circle. It's only 180 degrees. So that first delivery is really fast. The second delivery, though, is now the full rotation. So the first delivery is basically twice as fast as the normal rotation speed, But so try to keep that in mind if you're looking at it. It's like, oh, the initial one went really fast. That first one doesn't really count. Should be happy the rotation speeds are not in radians. Oh no, you monster. Hurt something in your brain, but you think you get it? Okay, good. And then belts also have their throughput on there, if you didn't notice that. So in this case, belt speed, 15 items per second. So it tells you how fast you can move items along your belts as well. Alright, back over to this. I definitely want to finish this before I stop, so that I'm not in the middle of doing a particular circuit. Let's see here. So we got that signal done. Good. So we'll work backwards one. And we'll put this in. This is the counter for not working. Or this, this actually sends the reset signal. Right. Yes, so this is the actual reset signal. And we will put that down right here. And so the output for that needs to be a red wire that goes to the latch. So now, reset is on R, and S is on G. All this math talk got you turned around 3.14 rads. Oh, crag rack. And then we need a green wire to go into this as our timer, essentially. And that's input to output. Okay, and that also needs a green wire connecting the input and output. And then we need this nice little T right here. And connect that with green to the input. Alright, that should work. Should. We'll see. Let's copy that. Let's get a copy of all of that. And let's come on down over here. We'll put that there for a moment. We will yoink, I think, all of these. I hope that's right. Yeah, those were all associated with that. So, oh, right. I didn't need to do that. So, let's get this turned the right way. Okay, and we need this connected via green wire to this tank as well, which looks like I forgot to do that. Or I didn't copy the tank. I didn't copy the tank. We'll check it though in a moment. Let's delete these, and we can pick up all of these. And let's make sure I connected that wire. I did. And let's go grab our materials over here. Go for a pie. Pie sounds delicious. I think I have some pumpkin pie in the fridge. Inserter speed is very awkward units. Bit like giving car speed and number of wheel revolutions per second plus wheel diameter. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, calculating the inserter speeds can be rough. Alright, grab all of these. Thank you very much. Well, I guess it's not on the circuit network anymore, so that doesn't matter. Alright. That should be all of the components we need to build this back up. Follow the coal line. I keep forgetting to put that splitter back down. Bots, do your work. Thank you. Okay. Why is it making that? I must have deleted something important. Yes, I did mess up something important. This right here. Whoops. Undo? That's not gonna undo this. Oh, yeah, actually. Yeah, undo that. Sure. Leave ghosts there. That's fine. I don't mind. I need to undo this paste. Supposed to be troubleshooting in production? Do that. Okay, that's fine. Plus, this is actually a testing setup. This is not the production. That's not where I want this. Okay, these are all set, correct? Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Did it reset these values? Is a really good question. It did reset these values. That's no good. And that means these are reset as well. Did it reset these two? No. Okay. Oh boy. All right. 8 I know is sulfur. And then I think 6 was flamethrower. And then 5, I believe, was explosives. And then 4 was batteries. Oh, no. Batteries were 3. Plastic was 2. The recipes here were all 1. Huh? And yeah, 4 is... Oh no, lubricant's at 3. So I decided that batteries needed to go ahead of lubricant. That makes sense. I can agree with my past decision to do that. Do you even have an approved change ticket? Yes. Now you're busy, so don't answer until you're free. It's bugging you. How do you get 2 lines of stuff on your belts? You mean like I have the steel and copper here, where it's 2 different lines? The simplest way is like this. You have the belt that you want to have those 2 items on, and then not at the back end where it would curve like that. You leave 1 belt there, and you come 1 further in, and you have your 2 lines feeding in like that. That's the easiest way. So you'd put like copper plates here and iron plates here, and you'd get a split belt with copper on one side and iron on the other. Keep in mind that when inserters grab from a belt, they will usually grab from the far side of the belt, from the inserter, where the inserter sits, before they'll grab from the near side. And when they deposit, they only deposit on the far side of the belt away from them. Also, inserters always put items on the belt on the opposite side they are on. Yes, that's where I was getting. So if you were doing this with inserters, you could do something like this, where you have an inserter here and an inserter here, and this inserter will put stuff on the bottom of the belt, and this inserter will put stuff on the top of the belt. That's the other way you could do it. So right side will put on the left of the belt and vice versa. Correct. Can deposit with inserters into a splitter as well for increased train unloading shenanigans. Yeah, that's a bit of an advanced thing, though. Or at least a moderate thing. Let's go ahead and delete these as well. Okay, I think I fixed all the priorities here. So this is wanting sulfur Why are you wanting sulfur instead of petroleum? Oh, because we have enough petroleum. That means this latch is not working the way it should. So, what are we missing here? Oh, this is probably not set properly. Let me copy just that row. So we want to copy just this. That should get that working. Okay. So we do have a signal of S. So, why are you not operating? You are working. You are... Oh, because we still have stuff in here. Read working signal. Okay, so why have we not set a reset would be the other question. So... You are connected over here. Okay. And this is not connected to the... Haha. There we go. Not connected. So... Do I not have... Oh. I don't have the line feeding back into that, it looks like. T is equal to 1, yes. Let's get this line right here. Ah, there we go. So, T's on green. There we go. I had disabled that. There we go. So that should count up a couple of times. And we should get our reset. There we go. There's our reset. And the pump starts running. That's weird? What's weird? Kansas City Shuffle. Spaghetti. Yeah, little bit. Okay, so let's make sure this is actually enabled on the blueprint. And we do need the output and input to be connected. I'm pretty sure it's connected here, but let's make sure. It was not. Okay, there we go. We don't need to read the finished recipe anymore. Okay, is this actually working now? So, we are... This pump is working to empty out all of this. So this is empty now. We're just waiting to empty this. That's done. And we start pumping in the petroleum gas. We ran too low on petroleum gas, and so we started making more. We have to pump out the petroleum gas that's there. Okay, yeah, we need... We need a priority system for those recipes, it looks like. I mean, it'll work as an all-in-one, but it's really slow. Ideally, what you would do is set up some to make your basic stuff, or we need this to be more of, once again, a latched kind of thing. Where it doesn't switch after a single recipe. Because the pumping... Yeah, the pumping makes it so it can't work like the normal mall. Where we can just say, okay, we're going to make one of this, like, one yellow belt. We're going to use that yellow belt to make a red belt. We're out of yellow belts, or we're below the threshold on yellow belts. Let's make another yellow belt. That's no big deal because it's basically all the same ingredients, and it's really fast to switch between the recipes. Here, with having to pump out this volume, that's different. I wish you could attach circuit networks to regular pipes. That would help a ton. Yeah, that would help so much. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna need to... Let me put a note down because I will absolutely forget this. Let's put it down here, I guess. Yeah. Show in alt mode. Let's go oil icon. Set RS latch for fluid values to prevent single craft switching. There we go. Okay, so next time, that's what we'll be doing, is we'll be doing something a little similar to this, where we're going to, instead of having a just like solid, like, okay, 5K, once we're over 5K, stop making that, it's going to be a range. We're going to say, if it is less than 5K, then make it until you have 10K, and then switch recipes again. I think that's how we're going to have to do it. Though, that does run into an... Oh, no. If a higher priority recipe comes up, then after 400 ticks, essentially, it's going to switch recipes to the higher priority one. All right. Yeah, that'll be what we'll be doing next time, is adding some one or two combinators here to apply to fix that. Just a little bit extra decision making. We're close. We're really close on this. It's almost done. And then we could tile these out whenever we wanted to. For huge amounts of inefficiency. Nah, we're trying to make it efficient. It's getting there. Yeah, I guess I don't need this, right? Oh, yeah, that's depositing onto the belt. Yeah, we need all of that belt. Okay. So what's the goal here? So the goal for this particular recipe is I want to be able to have a setup for this chemical plant where I can say, okay, I have a decent amount of resources here. I'm going to put down... I'm not going to mess with the numbers right now. I'm just going to tile these like this. I don't have them set to connect right now. But yeah, the basic idea is we'll tile out like that. We now have 3 of them in a row that are going to be making whatever products we need. You can see when I paste the blueprint that it asks me about priorities. Some of these priorities are going to have to be hard set. That's what I was messing with down here. But for things like explosives and batteries, plastic, flamethrower ammo, we can decide which of these we want produced before the others. It's like, okay, well, this one is going to be feeding my my defenses. So I'm not going to make any plastic bars at all. We'll set that to -1. We're not going to make any batteries at all. We'll set that to -1. Explosives, we will set at a high priority. We will say at 10. And flamethrower ammo, we will set at a 9. And we don't want to make solid fuel either. Set that at a -1. So you could do something like that. Boom. And that's the priorities it would set on that particular drop of the blueprint. What I've been trying to do is set up a bunch of blueprints so that I can build those things nice and quick when it comes time to do that in further runs. Hope that answers your question. All right. I think that's pretty solid there. We will soon be getting... Oh, that's going to be an issue. That is 100% going to be an issue. I have these set to... Yeah, this mixed belt. Fix copper plus steel belt. Paused with 1 chest empty. That would be bad. Don't know anything, but you understand the goal. Ah, good to know. All right, we're gonna go ahead and save here and find someone to raid. This was day 11. Excellent. Let's get out to the main menu and find someone to raid over on Twitch. Have a good night, Mara. Thanks for hanging out and for the help. I appreciate it. All right, who's playing this right now? Let's see here. Maybe? Yeah, okay. This guy's playing. He's a little further along than, a lot further along than we are. But that's fine. Ooh, he's at almost 10 hours. Probably gonna be done soon. Let's find someone new then. Let's see. Someone going to outer space tonight? Let's see this. Followers only chat. Nope. No problem. Glad to help out, Osgard. Like I said, if you have any further questions, you could ask where we raid into, or you could get onto our Discord and ask there. Also, I stream a variety of games. So, like, we're not streaming tomorrow, but Sunday we'll be playing Satisfactory. Even though I'm not playing Factorio, since we've played Factorio previously, if you have any questions about Factorio while we're playing Satisfactory, feel free to ask them. I don't mind asking or answering questions about other games that we've played before. Let's see here. How about you? Alright, I don't know this person, but we're going to check him out. DeSamich. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Potentially a new friend. Better at Satisfactory, apparently. Hey, well, feel free to join us on Sunday and criticize the things I'm doing. Or maybe help me learn something. This is only my second playthrough on Satisfactory. My first one was in Update 5. Alright. So, please come along for the raid to DeSamich. Like I said, I don't know him, but we'll hopefully find someone good. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the follows and the subs. Thanks for hanging out, for lurking, for asking questions, for answering them. All of it greatly appreciated. Like I said, we're off tomorrow. Sunday, we will have Satisfactory. Monday, Tuesday, we will have Variety Days. Wednesday is probably going to be more EU4. We'll see. Thursdays, we're off. Friday, back to Factorio. So at the very least, we'll have more Factorio next Friday. We may have some Monday and or Tuesday. All of our streams start at 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1700 UTC. Thank you guys for being here, and I'll see you